King.
King.
Yes.
What time, Ms. Francis, what time is your case scheduled?
8:30.
9 2.
All right, I don't see you on my 8:30 docket. What's your case number?
It's
634 2334 564.
5642.
Nope, 2334 34.
5634.
Yes.
I don't have you at 8:30. Let's see, 5634.
Can you took me out of docket? Sure, Judge.
Yeah, she's on 8:30, Your Honor.
Okay. Does it have a judge on there?
Oh no, mine don't have a judge, but she's on your docket for today, Billy Francis. At 8:30.
All right, let me see. I might need an updated docket.
Okay. Yep, that's Mr. Bajani, Attorney Bajani.
Okay. All right, well, you're checked in. Thank you, thanks, Sharon.
Okay.
An iPhone,
Yes.
white t-shirt.
Beletha King.
What's your case number?
Case number 233-45639.
Yes, you're in the right courtroom. Judge, can you give me co-host?
Absolutely.
Oh, this is ours. This is Jackie's.
Oh, I was missing. That's what it was.
Oh, sorry, Judge.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sorry for interrupting. This is Attorney Barashak. Can I be given co-host?
Yes, sir. Good morning. Everybody, privileges.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, I'm going to call out some names and see who's here. Good morning. It looks like this is all, everyone has Mr. Bajani as the plaintiff's attorney. So if you would like to speak to legal aid, please put a hand up, a digital hand up in the chat. And I'll invite you to the UCHC lobby. Mr. Dietland.
I think Attorney Bajani and I are ready to go on the cases that I have with him. Those cases should be the case numbers ending in 5636 and 5638.
Okay. All right. Calling case numbers 2334 5636. This is Mutual Property Management versus Chanel Jefferson.
Good morning, Judge. Ely Bajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
And good morning, Your Honor. Benjamin Dietland, P number 85412 on behalf of Miss Jefferson, who I believe I saw present with us earlier in the courtroom.
I'm here.
All right, Ms. Jefferson, can you state your name for the record?
Chanel Jefferson.
All right, would you all like to put the terms on the record?
Your Honor, I believe we're looking for an adjournment in this matter. We just need to communicate a little bit more. There are some issues with Section 8 and whatnot, so we just want to look into those matters. I think May 25th was the adjournment date. We were discussing if you can accommodate.
Yeah, we can come back May 25th. At 9 a.m.
We're hoping to have it resolved before then, of course, Your Honor.
Okay, all right.
Thank you, Judge. And the next matter is going to be similar circumstances.
Okay. Calling case number 2334568 Mutual Property Management versus Levette Johnson and all occupants.
Good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
And good morning, Your Honor. Benjamin Dietland, P number 85412, on behalf of Ms. Johnson, who I believe is present with us on the telephone.
Ms.
Yes, I'm
Johnson,
here.
can you state your name? Good morning.
Good morning, Levette Johnson.
Party, good call adjournment. Case to be adjourned to, was it May? What did we do the last case to?
May
25th.
25th, and you put it at 9 a.m., Your Honor.
Come back May 25th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you all.
Invite everyone with their hand up to the breakout room. Breakout room. You'll see an invite, and they'll contact you from there.
Honor, I need breakout room privileges. Speaking Ethan Pearson from Michigan Legal Services.
Okay.
Thank you.
The hauler from UCHC needs them as well. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I got kicked off of Zoom somehow.
Excuse me, Your Honor, can I get a chance to talk to Michigan A Legal Services?
Once I'll get you over to them right now.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. iPhone, top, with your hand up. What's your name? Good morning.
Ryan Johnson.
Ryan Johnson.
Being down the cool.
R-I-A. My guess.
Like checking my phone.
5, 6, 4, 2. All right, you see everybody coming. There's another iPhone.
Yes.
What is your name? Good morning. What's your name?
Martell King. I'm here for Mother
Hold on,
Believe.
not you, Mr. King. I have you. We have you programmed in.
Okay, thank
There's another iPhone up there.
Is it me?
No, Miss Francis.
Not ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, bud. iPhone. iPhone who doesn't have a name, came in unnamed. You know what? I'm just going to send you over.
Hello. Hello. Hi. I don't know. Good morning, Your Honor. It may be me. My name is Deborah McCarter.
How you doing, Mr. McCarter? No, we have you checked in. No worries.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Attorney Braxton?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm representing Gregory Wilkins, the unnamed defendant. I was just wondering if I could get into a breakout room with Mr. Is it Bujani?
Sure. Let's see. I'll invite you to room 7.
Thank you.
Judge, should I do that right now or?
Go for it.
I don't want to hold the court up, Judge, because I know that your entire 8:30 docket or my case.
I trust your judge, however you want to do it.
That's fine. I think the attorney already went in, so I'll be back then.
All right, I'll keep calling that.
Thank you.
Is Tessa Lee here? Harris here? Annie Harris here?
She's in a breakout room, Ms. Tesla Harris. She's waiting for an attorney.
Okay, thank you. Is Destiny Pierce here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Pierce. Are you ready to speak to the plaintiff's counsel or are you requesting an attorney?
I'm ready to speak. I also have an attorney. She's in here.
Your Honor, Ms. Ms. Pierce spoke with Attorney Lawand this morning, who is currently in another breakout room.
All right, so do you have Ms. Pierce, is Ms. Lamont your attorney?
Yes, she is.
Thank you. Good morning. Is Gregory Wilkins here?
No, not exactly, but I'm one of the occupants of Mr. Wilkins' apartment.
Okay, Mr. Bajani is here and all right. Are you requesting an attorney?
My attorney would be Mr. Braxton, Chief Braxton.
All right. Okay. I think he's talking to Mr. Bajani right now. Is Amira Garrison here?
Yes, I am, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. Have you checked in?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I checked in.
Are you ready to speak to Mr. Bajani?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Andy Garrison, Amira Garrison. I'm going to invite you to breakout room 15. And I want you all to be lost.
Actually,
can you just raise your hand digitally?
1 second.
I think it's like a gesture, it's a gestures feature.
Mr.
Brown, how can I help?
Where is it?
Just checking in, Your Honor.
What time's your case?
No, I don't see it.
I have you checked in for 9:01.
Judge, I had my hand up for that same case with Mr. Brown. We have a resolution whenever you're done checking people in.
Okay.
I was going to say the same thing from Mr. Bajani.
Do you see it, Ms. Garrison?
No, I do not. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Thanks, we know it works.
Mr. Bajani, Ms. Garrison would like to speak to you. Can I invite her into a breakout room?
Sure, Judge. I'm available. If you want, I can push her into.
At least we know it works.
Okay. All right. If you see a breakout room invite, please accept it.
Okay.
All right. All right. Let's see. Calling case number 2334-4953, Fountain Court Consumers versus Scott Brown and all occupants.
Morning, Honor. Joe Work at P7596 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Mr. Brown, can you state your name for the record?
Scott Brown.
Brown. All right. Parties reached a resolution.
And it's my understanding the Landau office did reach a resolution in advance of the court date here today. I can recite those terms, and if there's any discrepancies, let me know, Mr. Brown.
Yes, sir.
Total due, including court costs, Your Honor, is $2,694. Mr. Brown has agreed to pay $1,000 by May 15th, 2023. And then starting in June, he'll pay an additional $300 per month on top of his carrying charges each month until the balance is paid in full.
All right, is that your understanding, Mr. Brown?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and what's your monthly rent?
I believe it's $671.
Judge, this will be by way of conditional dismissal with box 4B checked.
All right, conditional dismissal with box 4B checked. That means if you follow the conditions, the case will be dismissed. If you don't, we don't have to come back to court, Mr. Brown. But good luck, and that concludes your matter.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Is Shakur here? Hill here?
Yes.
Good morning.
Your Honor, we're ready with that one.
We're ready on
All
that case, Judge.
Calling case number 2334-4785, Fairview Manor Apartments versus Shakur Hill.
Paul Hughes, P31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant. Ms. Hill's in the courtroom. So could you say your name?
Shakur Hill.
Yeah, the parties who came to an agreement on this one via consent judgment. The defendant will vacate by May 31st. The case will be dismissed as to the named defendant and all occupants will vacate by the 31st. There's no waiver of any other claims. Is that a fair recitation, Mr. Hughes?
Yes, this was originated as a non-payment case, so we're going to put the box for a move out termination with no reference to the money.
Okay. All right.
Agreed.
I'll submit the judgment, and Ted, with your permission, I'll sign your name to the judgment with those terms.
That's fine. Just send me a copy.
Will do. Thank you. Thank you.
Ms. Hill, you're fine.
Court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Hill.
Your Honor, I have a matter that's set for 9 o'clock on the hour. Well, on something we came across, but it's not on your list. It's with Mr. Bajani, Dorcia Davis. I think we actually had it settled, but do you have a 455 at 9 o'clock?
I do.
Okay, well, okay, I just didn't want to miss it. So whatever.
Okay.
Sorry, Judge, I don't have that on my list. Can I have the full case number?
Yeah, it's 2239-3455. It was an agreement to move by May 27th, Mr. Bajani.
Okay.
We can talk about it. I just didn't want it to get missed and inadvertently either defaulted or dismissed. So
sure.
We can come back to it. That's fine.
Okay.
Thanks for the heads up. All right, Mr. Bajani, are you ready for anything?
Yes, I am, Judge. I have a case with Attorney Braxton. We have a resolution for that. Also, yeah, let's start with that one.
Calling case number 2334-5629, Platinum Real Estate versus Gregory Wilkins.
Good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Braxton, P7585 for the defendant.
Thank you. Were parties able to work out a resolution on this?
We have, Judge.
Yes.
All right, let's put it on the record.
Sure, Judge. So I've had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Braxton. This is a simple termination case. No money is being sought. We're seeking for a judgment against all occupants. There'll be a judgment by hearing and dismissal against the named defendants.
Judgment by hearing for all occupants.
Sorry, and also the move out date would be May 15th.
You hear that?
Dismissing named parties with the move out date of May 15th.
Is that an accurate statement, Mr. Braxton?
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
All right, court will enter this. Well, thank you and good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Good luck, Mr. Wilkins.
Thank you. All right. Thank you.
Mr. Braxton, have a great day.
Judge, I also
was
have
my
a resolution with Ms. Garrison.
On case number 2334560, Mutual Property Management versus Amira Garrison.
Good morning, Judge. Ely Bijani, piece 74626.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you state your name for the record?
Oh, Amira Garrison, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Good morning, Ms. Garrison. Parties were able to work out a resolution, huh?
That's
Yes.
correct. That's correct, Your Honor. We have proposed terms to state on the record. This is going to be a conditional dismissal. It's basically deducing terms for cash for keys that was previously entered between the parties. The terms are that the defendant shall vacate by May 12th, 2023, and if so, she will or they will receive a payment of $1,000. This will be a conditional dismissal. I'll prepare it. Checkbox 4B will be marked, and I advised Ms. Garrison of her rights under 4.201 subsection I, also her right to an attorney. She's also given me permission to sign her on her behalf.
In any event, plaintiff breaches, what happens?
Since checkbox 4B will be marked off, then we can reinstate the case and request for a writ.
No, you are paying her $1,000, right?
Yes.
That's a conditional, that's going to be, yeah, a conditional that's required before we issue, or for her to vacate before we give a payment.
Yes, is that on the 12th, we're supposed to exchange the keys and we are to receive a check on the 12th as well.
All right. Okay, the court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Garrison.
Ms. Garrison, can you state that I have your permission to sign on your behalf?
Yes, you have my permission.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Garrison. You have a great day.
You as well.
All right, I see LaRon Stroud is here.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Stroud. Do you have
Good
an
morning.
attorney?
No.
Mr. Bijani is present. He's a plaintiff's attorney. He's available. He can invite you into a breakout room to speak to you if you'd like to speak to him.
Okay.
You all have a resolution. Mr. Bijani, if he requests counsel, please let him speak to counsel or invite him to the UCHC breakout room.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Straw, just please stand by one moment.
Did you have some more? You had another case ready, Mr. Bijani?
I just received a message from Ms. Lawan. We have a case that's ready on 5628. I think.
5628. Calling case number 2334568. This is Tonko Management Services versus Destiny Pierce, Stephen Henry, and all occupants.
Good morning, Judge. Ely Bijani, P73626, plaintiff.
Suzanne Stepich Lawn, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of defendant Destiny Pierce. And Ms. Pierce is in the virtual courtroom with us. Destiny, can you state your name for the record, please?
Destiny Pierce, case 628.
Thank you, Ms. Pierce. And good morning, Mr. Luan. All right.
Judge, I believe that we did reach.
Good morning.
Ms. Luan, I forgot the terms. Can you state them? Can you put them on the record, please? Was it a judgment by hearing against all occupants?
Yes. It was a judgment against all occupants only, with a move out date of 30 days, which we didn't actually set a date, but that would be June 1, 2, 3. June 5th is the Monday.
That's right.
This is the Monday. Okay, so the court will enter a judgment by hearing, or all occupants must vacate by June 5th. There'll be a removal. Oh, go ahead.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Pierce, your name will be removed as a named party, but all occupants must vacate by June 5th or a writ may issue. So an eviction can be applied after June 5th, parties don't vacate. All
Yes.
right. Okay, well, good luck, Ms. Pierce.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I had also messaged Mr. Bejani about 5627. Did you get that chat as well?
I received that. However, I need to speak to my client before I go on the record.
Okay.
Okay, is so Mr. Stroud is here. Ivana Taknoff.
Can you repeat that, Judge?
Mr. Stroud is here, 5631.
Yes. Judge, I haven't spoken to him yet. Should we do that right now?
Go for it.
Thank you. And Ms. Davis, I'll be with you shortly.
Okay, thank you.
Ivana Taknoff.
Judge, she is in a waiting room. I'm waiting to speak with Mr. Bajani. I did send him an invite, so as soon as he gets some opportunity.
Thank you. Marquita Odell. Marquita Odell here. Billy Francis here.
Ms. Francis spoke with Attorney Ted Phillips in a breakout room.
All right, thank you. Anthony Collins. I see you in the UCHC lobby. Aletha King.
Yes.
Good morning. Are you requesting an attorney, Mr. King?
Yes.
All right, well, I'm gonna put you in the UCHC lobby.
Okay.
Bajani is here, but accept the invite. When you're ready, your attorney will let me know. Altono Rutherford.
He checked in this morning and I believe he was waiting for a legal assistant to do an intake, Your Honor.
I don't see him here, but. Deborah McCarter.
Good morning, Your Good morning,
Morning.
Your Honor. This is Deborah McCarter.
Right. Are you represented by an attorney?
No, sir, I'm not.
Would you like to speak to Mr. Bajani? That's the attorney for the landlord. Going to Ms. Davis, are you waiting to speak to Mr. Bajani? Ms. McCarter, I'm going to invite you to room A. Well,
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
yeah, I'll invite you to room 8, and then I'll let you know that Mr. Bajani is there. And when he comes, he'll pop into room 8 and I'll talk to you, okay? Well, no, I'll leave you in the lobby until he comes back.
Okay, do you want me to mute my device back?
I can do it for you. All right, Miss Lawan.
Yes, Your Honor.
OES Pam Judy Price DRL number 477. How does that make you feel? It's a person in the waiting room. I need your instincts.
You're putting an awful lot of pressure on me, Your Honor.
Does that
I
make any
don't-
sense? OES mean anything to you?
It means nothing to me.
All right,
But the fact that they put all those letters and a number, it's possible they're legit.
All right, everybody, close your eyes. Where are they on this? OES Pam Judy Price.
I'm changing the name now.
Okay, all right. What case number, what case are you on?
827.
What time is your case scheduled, ma'am?
10 o'clock.
You said 10 o'clock?
Yes.
All right. I have you checked in. Glenn Price?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have an attorney?
Yes.
Who's your attorney, Ms. Price?
Benjamin.
Ethan?
I can't think of his last name right now. Hold on.
Is it Ethan?
Say it again.
Dietland?
Kristen.
Okay. All right. Well, sit tight. I have you checked in, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So Ms. Portia Davis, you're waiting to speak to Mr. Bajani too?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll do Portia Davis. I'll let him know you're here. Well, he knows you're here. And then Deborah McCarter. I think he's speaking to Mr. Stroud right now. We have a few more people I can call from the 8:30 docket. And there's some 901s. Okay, we have Ryan Johnson here. Ryan Johnson, are you requesting, yeah, you want legal assistance in that lobby? Willie Austin.
Your Honor, Miss Austin is represented by Attorney Germain.
All right. Thank you. Okay, I see it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I see it on the document. Danielle McCurry.
Miss McCurry is in a breakout room waiting for an attorney.
She under another name? Oh, I see her. She's in room 3. Thank you. All right, let's see. Had a message in the chat. Message in the chat says, this is Anita Tucker. Miss Tucker,
Yes, Your Honor.
good morning.
Good morning. I got a continuance last time, but was not sent a Zoom ID number for the continuance, which is today at 10 a.m. I did try to call and did not receive a call back. I'm on the 10 a.m. docket.
Okay, what's your case number?
It is, bear with me, Your Honor, 233-45796 LT.
You said 23345.
796 LT.
Okay, 45796 LT.
Your Honor, this is Miranda with UCHC. That looks like it's in Judge Sherman's courtroom.
Okay, so you're in Judge Sherman Millicent's courtroom. Judge Sherman's courtroom. That is 535. So the Zoom code would be 360-535-0000.
All right, appreciate it. Sorry to interrupt the court, Your Honor. Thank you.
No worries. Have a great day.
You too.
All right, our party's ready on Stroud.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah.
We can put those on the record.
Okay, calling case number 23345-631. This is Mutual Property Management versus Moran Stroud, excuse me.
Good morning, Judge. Ely Bajani, P 74626 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Mr. Stroud, can you state your name for the record?
LaRon Stroud.
Thank you, Mr. Stroud. Mr. Bajani, can you place the terms on the record?
Yes, Judge, we're seeking an adjournment to May 30th, 2023. That way, Mr. Stroud can pay off his remaining balance that's due. There's also an issue with the previous CR funds. I suggested that he speaks with an attorney. Perhaps we can have that resolved. He is interested in speaking with an attorney, but we're still going to seek an adjournment until that date.
Okay, well, Mr. Stroud, I'll invite you into a breakout room, the UCHC lobby. And first off, I'll grant the adjournment to the May 30th day. And Mr. Stroud, there's some attorneys from UCHC here. They can assist you and possibly be ready for the May 30th day. They're ready today, so I'm pretty sure they'll be ready for May 30th. And what I'll do, I'll put you in the UCHC lobby. Be patient. Some people still have pending cases, but we'll see you back on May 30th, 2020.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. You'll see an invite to the lobby. See it.
I have
Good
to
morning,
do.
Ms. Tucker.
Oh, okay. There we go. So do I need to click that leave button?
Click leave. Click
Oh, wait a minute. Here's one more.
Should be a meeting room, but on our computer. iPad. Attorney Huth, how you doing? Good morning.
Good morning. I see Glenn Price in the courtroom. That's one of my cases today. 827.
Glenn Price, it looks like he's represented by Mr. Dietland.
Okay, I'll wait to hear from him then.
Mr. Price, is that the case?
Yes.
All right. Is Tiara McBride here? Tiara McBride. Is Jasmine Mathis here? Is Carl McWilliams here?
Yes, Your Honor, President.
Mr. McWilliams, do you have an attorney?
I talked to an attorney the last time I called the court, but I haven't hired an attorney or anything like that.
Okay, well, Mr. Huth is here.
Your
Who's the
Honor,
plaintiff's attorney. Go ahead.
apologies for the interruption. It looks like Mr. McWilliams is working with attorney Tom Barashai.
All right, Mr. McWilliams, when Mr. Barashai is ready and you call your case, we'll call your case.
Okay.
Stephanie Gray here. You're welcome.
Judge, I have a
Stephanie Gray here.
dismissal. I have a dismissal for Mathis. That's one of the names you called, 823.
Calling case number 23345823. This is Jasmine Parkview Tower and Square versus Jasmine Mathis.
Thank you, Your Honor. Paul Huth, good morning. P31986. We'd ask that this case be dismissed without prejudice at plaintiff's request.
Dismissal without prejudice is granted.
Thank you.
Most welcome. Jamisha Owens here. And good morning, Ms. Gibbs.
Good morning, how are you?
Doing well. Is Alquan Merriweather here? I don't see Jamisha Owens here. Alquan Merriweather. Is Amy Holloway here? No Amy Holloway. Is Latera Dalton here? Okay, looks like Merriweather, and I think Christensen might be on your case. Glenn Price's attorney might be Christensen. That's
Yes,
my
Your Honor, that's what I'm showing as well.
Okay. Good morning, Attorney Christensen. And you have Mr. Merriweather here. I think it's I'm not sure. Mr.
Hello? Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Christensen, I believe you have a case with Mr. Huth.
Yes, Your Honor. Tenant Price, yes.
Okay.
I'm here if you want to talk to me.
So, good morning. I think I gave you breakout privileges. Let me know if you need anything, but let's get ready.
I think we have a resolution on that matter, don't we, Attorney Huth?
Yes, you got the numbers I emailed you?
Yes.
All right, let's call it.
Let's call it. Calling case number 23345827. This is Parkview Towers and Square versus Glenn Price.
Thank you, Your Honor. Paul Hughes, P31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Ben Christensen with the United Community Housing Coalition, P86268, on behalf of Glenn Price. Mr. Price, could you please put your name on the record?
Glenn Price.
Thank you, Mr. Price. Good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
Counsel, can you place the terms on the record?
The amount of rent due is $840, court cost of $162 for a total amount due of $1,002. Ben, what was the pay or move date?
May 31st, And it's a consent judgment, as I understand, against all occupants.
That's correct.
Let's do a judgment by hearing
Very good.
for all occupants.
Okay.
Because the MCR 4.201I really doesn't apply to all occupants. All occupants can't file that motion, so.
Oh.
Let's just do this hearing judgments, no issue with me. So it'll be in all occupants, Mr. Price. But all occupants must either pay or vacate by May 31st.
Yes.
And if not, a writ of eviction could issue. So that's where we're at. And good luck.
And I'll submit the judgment then.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Christian.
Take care.
And Mr. Merriweather,
Yes,
are you represented by counsel?
yes.
Who's your attorney?
Man. Hold on. He supposed to be on here.
Tom Bearshaw, Your Honor.
Yes, and this is Attorney Andre Maxenko. Mr. Beresha and I have a proposed resolution, but I don't know whether or not he is in this courtroom or last time we communicated, he was in Judge Kennedy's room.
You just said it. Okay. All right. Well, good morning, Mr. Maxenko, and we'll get to it when you're ready.
Thank you.
It looks like Amy Holloway. I don't know if Amy Holloway is here. The waiting room's a lot, so we're gonna call. I'll keep calling names because people get missed. So
Is
Tara Dalton here? Good morning, Juanita.
Good morning. My name is Jasmine Mathis. I'm changing it right now. Sorry.
Sorry. Jasmine Mathis. I believe that your case was dismissed today.
Okay.
You dismissed your case without prejudice. Is that what you were expecting?
Yes.
All right. Well, unless you want to hang out with us this morning, you are free to leave. Look for a dismissal in the mail, and have a great day.
You too. Thank you, sir. Bye.
Okay. Let's see. Mr. Bajani, have you talked to Portia Davis yet?
Judge, I'm trying to find her. I pushed her into a breakout room, but I can't. I
Let
lost
me
her.
push you into a breakout room. Let me invite you all. We're not gonna push anybody in any rooms. Room 15. I know it's a digital room still. Room 15.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And then I believe Deborah MacArthur is waiting next. You're on deck. All right. I know you're on the phone, so I didn't want to put you in the room and you not be able to hear anything. So who else just came in?
Hi, my name is Lawrence Rich. I'm counsel for Charlotte Williams.
How you doing, Mr. Rich? Let's see. You're counsel for Charlotte Williams. What is the case? Okay. Are you okay? Attorney Cox is on the other side, it looks like.
Yes, and Your Honor, the back rent has been paid in full, and so we need to get this case dismissed.
Okay. Let's see who's representing. It might be Attorney Cox.
Yes, it is, and he did not appear at the prior hearing, and not sure that he's here for this hearing.
Let's see if it's
Judge, I'm here for this hearing. I was here for the last hearing. I'm happy to talk to Mr. Rich and see if we can resolve this.
All right.
Yes, if you talk with your client, you'll find that the rent has been paid in full. And
I'm gonna put you all in, Mr. Rich, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, Mr. Horka, if you're ready, Mr. Horka.
thank you.
We have such a docket, you all can get it sorted out, and, I'll call it and dismiss it as soon as possible.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem. Room number 7. All right, Ms. Gibbs. Is LaShira Newsome here?
Yes.
All right, do you have an attorney?
No.
Okay. Have you spoke to the Gibbs?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Would you all like to have a conversation before I call the case?
Yes.
Do you think it'd be fruitful? I'll put you all in the breakout room. You all can, what I'll do, I'll give you all both breakout privileges, so you don't get stuck in the room. I don't think you would, but you're improper, meaning neither side has an attorney. So when you're crafting deals or crafting arguments, you're gonna need a little bit of assistance from the court. We understand that, and as long as you all have an agreement, I'll help you craft it, but just try to work something out, and if you can't, that's what I'm here for too. So I'll invite you all both in the breakout room, and hopefully you all come up with a resolution.
Okay.
By law, 10 days are automatically given. So let's not use 10 days as a bargaining chip, because parties are already gonna get 10 days. I just wanna let you all know that. Christine Gibbs, let's put you right here. Okay, both parties have an invite to a breakout room. It's room 30. Ms. Newsome is already in there. Click join, and you'll be in there with her.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Welcome. Let me know when you're ready. Is Maurice Johnson here? Oh, Mr. Bajani.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anytime you're ready, just let me know. You have the biggest docket this morning.
Sure. We can take some off your docket. I'm just looking for any attorney that's available. Okay, I have a case that's ready with Miss Davis.
And did we do Stroud already?
Yes, but I believe you wanted to speak with an attorney. I suggested that you spoke with an attorney.
Okay, we called this case and then he went and spoke to an attorney.
Yes.
He turned it.
Yes, that's correct, Judge. I do have a case with Mr. Santiago that's ready.
Is that 632?
That's correct, Judge.
Calling case number 2-334-5632. This is Mutual Property Management LLC versus Giovanna Tatnall and all occupants on Curtis.
Good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant, Giovanna Tatnall, who is present. Giovanna, can you please state your name?
Giovanna Tatnall.
Thank you, Ms. Tatnall. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to you too, Mr. Santiago.
Good morning, Judge. We have reached a resolution for this case. We are going to be entering a consent judgment against all occupants with the statutory 10-day move-out date. Ms. Tatnall will be dismissed from the case. And Mr. Bajani, just to inform you, Ms. Tatnall indicated that no one else has keys to the home. She has the keys. She has been checking her mail. What she's going to do is turn those keys in to me on Friday. I will email to you letting you know that I have those and we can arrange to get those to your client.
Perfect. That sounds great.
So a move out date of May 15th.
That's correct. And Mr. Santiago indicated that he'll prepare that proposed order.
All right, and this is the termination of tenancy, so it wouldn't be any redemption amount. It's just
correct, Judge.
Agreed upon move out date of May 15th, and your personal name was removed, Ms. Tatnall, and the judgment will be in all occupants.
Okay, thank you.
We'll do it as a consent.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks, Mr. Bajani.
Thank you both.
All right, Giovanna, just give me a call when you're ready to turn the keys in, okay?
All righty, I'll be calling you tomorrow. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Judge, I can, not, is Mr. Phillips here? I thought I saw him. Oh, yeah, he is. I have two cases of Mr. Phillips.
Right, let's call 634 first, Billy Francis. Let's get her out of there. Calling case number 23345634, Mutual Property Management versus Billy J. Francis.
Good morning, Judge. Ely Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant, and Ms. Francis is present in the virtual courtroom. Ms. Francis, would you say your name?
Billy Francis.
Your Honor, the parties have came to an agreement that this will be a consent judgment for the case to be converted to termination, dismissed as to Ms. Francis, and all occupants to move by June the 3rd. And I believe that's and no waiver of any other claims. Is that correct, Mr. Bajani?
That sounds right.
All right, sum this up, it's a consent judgment. This used to be a non-payment of rent. The parties are converting it to a termination of tenancy with a move-out date agreed upon of June 3rd, 2023. This is also an all occupants judgment. So Ms. Francis's name is removed. All occupants must vacate by June 3rd, 2023. All occupants meaning Ms. Francis too, but June 3rd, as long as parties vacate, a writ won't issue. Parties are still there after June 3rd, a writ can issue. Our party, is everyone on the same page?
That's correct, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good luck, Ms. Francis. That concludes this matter. Have a great day.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're all set to go, Ms. Francis.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips.
Welcome.
And Judge, we had another case. I don't even have the case number. Mr. Phillips is going to have to help me out on that.
Yes, the other case number was 2239-3455.
3455.
Was not on your calendar, but you showed that it was up with you.
Dorica Davis.
Yes.
Calling case number 2239-3455, Mutual Property Management versus Dorica Davis and all occupants.
Good morning, Judge. Ely Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. Your Honor, this is a matter that we actually had resolved earlier. I guess the order did not get signed and sent in. Sorry about that. But this is on April the 27th. The parties agreed at that time that the defendant would vacate by May the 27th, that the case would be dismissed as to the named defendant and all occupants would vacate by that time. And there was no waiver of any other claims. Is that correct?
All parties have signed this order. I mean, all parties have signed the judgment.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
And actually, that was just sent into the court a few minutes ago, I believe.
Okay. All right. Well, the court is satisfied with this consent judgment, and we'll sign it as well if we haven't already.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Welcome. Mr. Soroki.
Yes, Your Honor. How are you doing?
Doing well. Are you house counsel for Judge Aaliyah Sabree today?
No. I have a landlord tenant case in the courtroom today. Your Honor. But thank you for asking.
I'll see you on the docket.
Yes.
With McNichols and Lodge versus Abdullah Nasir.
Yes, that might be him with that 313 number on the screen.
Okay. If you get a chance, I'll give you breakout privileges so you can move around a bit. I think I gave it to you. Do you want me to put you all in a breakout room?
Yeah, if you could put him in a breakout room, I think, have him identify himself, make sure it's him, and I could talk to him for a minute. I haven't been able to talk to him yet. Hasn't answered his phone when I called him. Okay.
All right. Mr. Nasir. Is Abdullah Nasir here? Abdullah Nasser, Abdullah Nasser. Keep an eye out if you need to chat him or try to figure out, feel free to use the chat.
Okay, we'll just wait. I don't know, you wait for an hour, 45
I'll wait
minutes?
for an hour. Yeah, I called default an hour after the scheduled case, so if you see him, or maybe if you want to pop back in 20 minutes, see if he's here. You just don't
Okay.
want to.
You know what, I could just leave the screen on here. I don't have any other court going on this morning, so I'm fine. You know, whenever he checks in, I'll be ready. If not, we'll take a default.
All right, sounds good to me.
Thank you, sir.
You are
Are you
welcome.
just Sabree's brother?
That's my older sister.
Older sister, okay, that's good. Hey, she's a nice, very nice judge, very good judge. And I tell you, the quality of the 36 district court judges, I think is very good. It's, you know, I think, especially compared to like 20 years ago or something. You know, most of all these judges now are former prosecutor, you know, all have good experience, all are very sharp and on the ball.
Yeah, it's getting, I agree with you. I'll just put it like
Good.
that.
I mean, it's very good. So, all right, I'll just watch and see what happens here.
All right.
Thank you.
I did not work at the prosecutor's office.
I remember you. I remember when you used to practice. I see you around.
Likewise. It's good to have some practical experience. I'll get back to calling these cases.
Thank you.
Let's see. Ms. Gibbs,
Yes,
were you all able to work out a resolution?
Yes, Your Honor.
Fantastic. Ms. Newsom, are you ready for me to call the case?
Yes.
Calling case number 2334-5027. That's Fred Gibbs versus LaShira Newsom and all occupants. Okay. Can parties please state their name in full for the record?
Fred Gibbs.
Christine Gibbs.
LaShira Newsom.
Thank you all parties and good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning.
I have in my notes that $675 will be paid until the next hearing. We pushed this over, I think, for a brief adjournment. So didn't kill too much time. Let's see. I'm gonna mute Ms. Harris. And I'm gonna mute everybody. Okay, so parties worked out an agreement. What agreement did you come to?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What did you say?
What agreement did you come to?
Yeah, what agreement did you come to?
She's gonna. Go ahead, Ms. Newsom.
Yes, I'm going to give a payment tomorrow and another payment in 2 weeks.
Okay, so, all right, so is what's owed $3,375? What's the total amount owed?
That's the back rent, but I'm gonna give her a little leeway, Your Honor. She's gonna pay every 2 weeks. She's gonna pay me $300 tomorrow, and the balance of that $675 next week. And she's gonna pay every 2 weeks.
Well, how much will she pay every 2 weeks?
Says she's gonna pay $300 tomorrow, and that'll be $375 in 2 weeks. So that'll be a 4 months rent. That'll be the $675.
Okay, and what about the back rent?
Well, if she can keep her rent up, Your Honor, and don't fall behind, I'll give her a little chance to just keep her rent up.
All right, so this is what I'll do. $675 was to be paid by this hearing. I'm not sure if it happened, but it seems like you all are on the same page. I'm going to but this doesn't address the 3375. So I'm gonna adjourn this out. I'll set a date for you all are both improper, so I'll bring you all back. We'll set a day. Let's see. Let's come back July 12th.
Okay.
That
Yes,
way, we
July.
don't have to dispose of this case, and then we can catch up there. So this case isn't going anywhere. You all have a payment plan. The payments plan still works out. Because if you were, we could craft a conditional dismissal, but then you all have to get it to me, and I'm not the lawyer here. I can't be the lawyer on the case. So let's come back. What did I say, July 12th?
Yes.
Mhm.
All right, that's a Wednesday, July 12th, 2023. At 9 a.m. That should be plenty of time for both parties. I'm not saying don't follow. This will be a follow-up. And if you want a judgment at that time, I'll grant it to you. If not, if you want to dismiss it, if whatever you want to do, let's just get an update. But you can keep the rent paying and parties are okay. I'm okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Go back.
Thank you, Your Honor.
in July.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. We can do this is taken care of.
Your Honor.
Uh,
Hi, it's Attorney Bonds. I was wondering if you can give me co-host abilities.
Absolutely.
Thank
So,
you.
you're all right. All right, let's see. Get back.
Excuse me, Your Honor. But this Mr. Merriweather?
Sir.
Yes, my lawyer name is Tom Bearshay.
Mm-hmm.
And have he came on yet?
I don't know, that's your lawyer. I think he's in another courtroom, but when he comes back, I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Okay.
Yeah, so it just have to dealing with a lot of cases. We have about 65, 70 in here, and every other courtroom's probably just that too, if not more. So he'll be here at some point. He's got some
Okay.
cases.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
Excuse me, Judge. I have Jackson Broxton on the line. Could you sign her judgment?
all right. Is Edwin Turner here? Attorney Phillips, you have something ready?
No, I need to find Mr. Bajani and I will as soon as I do, but I don't right now.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Is Edwin Turner or
Your
Susan
Honor,
Dorsey?
Edwin Turner, I'm sorry, Edwin Turner is in a breakout room with a legal assistant right now.
Okay. Is Leon Campbell here? Leon Campbell. Campbell. Mr. Campbell. Is Jartavius Gooden here? All right. Is Vera Smiles here?
Yes.
Good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
Do you have an attorney?
Yes, Your Honor. That would be
Ms. Bonds?
yes, sir.
Okay. All right, let me know when you're ready, Ms. Bonds.
Before that case is called, I just need to speak with Attorney Horka when he's available.
All right, did you message him?
Yes.
He looks in here, okay. Is Cortez Givens here? Cortez Gibbons. Is Stephen Scott here? Stephen Scott. I don't see him. Okay, break out. Is Richard Drapping here? Sorry. Is Maurice Johnson here? Is Bernard Sharp here?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. Ms. Harris, how you doing?
Good, how are you? My attorney was simply just trying to seek an adjournment, and I was just trying to see if the attorney reached his client yet.
Yeah, because he's got to approve that adjournment as well. Who's your attorney?
Lewin.
Are you your test? Okay. Test sleep?
Yes.
Are you? Okay. Gotcha.
Where you going?
Yeah, this is so. If you have your representation, the plaintiff's attorney filed the case. The plaintiff's attorney is working for probably your landlord or your management company. So they have to make sure everything is cool or approved before they say yay or nay on whatever is proposed. So that's really, so you have attorneys being available, attorneys getting approval, your attorney being available, and then being able to call it on the record. So there are a few factors that may slow it down or speed it up. But I assure you that everybody's in here trying to get out of here. Most positive way to put it.
Okay.
You know? Does anyone live on Greenfield Road? Come on. 16620 Greenfield. Hello, Ms. Wilson.
Hello. Good morning.
Morning. So what matter are you on?
Can you say it again?
What case are you here for?
Oh, I'm here for notice of possession of rent eviction.
You have a case number for your
I'm sorry, I'm going to turn on my audio a little bit. I'm having trouble hearing you.
okay. Do you have a case number?
Yes, it is. Shoot. 233-44878.
Is it 10:30, Judge?
Is that 10:30? Okay, Alana Wilson and Attorney Lawan,
Yes.
Attorney. All right, I have you checked in.
All right.
All right. We have a pretty busy docket, but we'll get to you as soon as possible. If your case is ready, I'll call it, so keep an eye out.
Okay.
You may get invited into a breakout room from your attorney, by your attorney.
Okay.
Does anyone live in 16620 Greenfield, apartment 110? Does anyone live on Petoskey? One 15709 Petoskey. Petoskey. Does anyone live on Weatherby? 7611 Weatherby.
Hello, Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Lewis.
Yes, hi.
Do you live on Weatherby? Are you at 7611 Weatherby?
Yes, I am, sir.
All right. Do you have an attorney?
No, I don't.
All right. Mr. Bajani, are you seeking counsel or do you want to speak to the plaintiff's attorney?
I speak to the plaintiff's attorney.
Okay. All right. Let's see. When he's ready, I'll put you in a breakout room with him. You're calling in, right?
Excuse me?
You're calling in, right?
Yes. I will be requesting a trial, though.
All right, let's just hold off on everything until we get. Why don't you all talk and then if you still want a trial, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is Bernard Sharp here? All right, Tom Barashai is checking in.
Hi. Trying to see something.
Stephen Scott here? iPhone that just came in. Good morning. What's your name?
Belita King.
Lisa King.
Yes.
You were checked in earlier.
Yes. I was just waiting up in the room and it just, I guess, pushed me out. I was waiting, I guess, to talk to like the lawyer, but he never came and it just pushed me out.
All right, I'm going to invite you back into the lobby. That way they know you're there to speak with them. So
Okay.
maybe they actually pushed you out, but just try to be patient. All right.
Thank you.
Your Honor, would Your Honor mind if I just check in briefly in 2-3 other courtrooms and come right back so I can resolve the remaining of our cases?
All right, yeah, so let's just keep working. I know 11 o'clock, it'll be prime time for the 10 o'clocks. So you probably have a little bit of time after that. And then we can call your 8:30 defaults, whatever's ready. And I'll be done with my 10 a.m.s too. So, all right, I'll be here.
Ms. Lawand has my authority to enter into a dismissal on a case that we have together, ending with 635. Or you can wait, Judge, it's up to you.
No, I'll get him out. I'll get the defendant out of here.
I'll be back, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Ms. Lawand, do you want to call this right now?
Certainly. Case number 5635.
On case number 2334565, this is Mutual Property Management versus Islam Mechanico.
Suzanne Stebbits Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, appearing on behalf of defendant Islam Mechanico, who is with us in the courtroom, I believe. Mr. Mechanico, are you still here?
Let's get Mr. Mechanico back to the.
Oh, you know what? He's still in room 8. I'm going to move him.
I moved him already.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. Mr. Mechanico, can you state your name for the record? Let me unmute you.
Kenyatta Mechanico.
All right, thank you. And do you reside at 3929 in apartment 105?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna put the whole address on there. Okay.
And Mr. Bijani has informed us that this case is to be dismissed.
All right.
Without prejudice.
Without prejudice. Mr. Mechanico, you are free to leave and keep an eye out in the mail. It may take a a week or two, but you should get a dismissal. It'll also be in the system. So if you need it, it'll be there.
All right. Thank you.
You are welcome. Have a great day.
All right,
You're free to go, Mr. McConico. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
We're gonna take a brief break on our end. And if you have Mr. Bajani, so if you have Mr. Bajani, you know he's gonna be maybe another 30 minutes, so take that into account. Don't go anywhere, but we have some 10 o'clocks that can be called for defaults shortly. And Mr. Bereshai, do you have anything ready? Are you plugging along?
I do, Your Honor. If Attorney Maximkoff's ready, we have a case scheduled for.
Yes, that's you. That's you.
Case ending in 856, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bereshai, I'm not gonna hold you up. When he's ready, I'll call it. I have it up here.
Okay, thanks, Your Honor.
Sure. And we'll check on the file. Go ahead. Was that Mr. Santiago?
Attorney Bonds.
Oh, Attorney Bonds. Can't really, very distinct voices, but.
Attorney Horka and I were ready for the Smiles Place at 10.
All right, I'll call it. Mr. Horton here, I have my screen.
I'm not sure if he's engaged in another courtroom, but he said that I could put the terms on the record.
All right, so we were able to call that dismissal, Mr. Bajani.
Thank you, Judge.
I have a couple of defaults we can call. Calling case number 2334-5805. This is Dolphin Garden LLC versus Vera Smiles and all occupants.
Yeah. This is Attorney Kiana Bonds, P number 78423, on behalf of Ms. Smiles. And Attorney Joe Horka and I had came to a agreement for a conditional dismissal of a 30-day move-out.
Okay.
For June 2nd. And this will be a 4B conditional dismissal.
June 2nd, 4B is checked. Do you have consent to sign Ms. Smiles' name?
Ms. Smiles, do I have consent to sign your name? Yes.
All right, and Ms. Smiles, did you state your name for the record?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just want to make sure. Good morning.
Morning.
All right, so in the event that parties vacate by June 2nd, this matter be dismissed. If not, a writ of eviction can issue and a judgment can issue at the same time. So I just want you to be aware, I'm sure your attorney made you aware already, but it doesn't hurt to check. So the court will enter this conditional dismissal. Thank you, Ms. Bonds. You all have a great day.
Thank you, you as well. You're free to go, Ms. Smiles.
Okay, thank you. Any questions, Ms. Bonds? I mean, Ms. Smiles?
No, sir.
Okay, all right, have a great day.
You too.
Attorney Max's call. Let's see, do we have all sides ready to go? And Amy's iPhone. Did you have a question for the court?
I did, Your Honor. I have not checked in. I'm not sure if I'm just waiting to be called on.
Can you put your case number in the chat? Can
Yes,
you pop it in the chat? And we'll have a couple people look for you. There are a couple people with dockets that can verify.
Okay, thank you.
And your name as well.
All right, thank you.
And it's Mr. Barashai. Where is Mr. Barashai? He's talking to this. He's in room 8, Maxim Cove. So once he's ready, I'll call it. I need to grab a document. I'll be right back. So you all just keep up the fine negotiations. I'll be right back.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Hello?
How can we help you? This is the court.
Yes, I was in a breakout room, but somehow my phone call got disconnected. I've been waiting since like 8:30.
What's your
I
name?
can put him in a breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes. You too.
plaintiff's attorney, place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Randy Levasseur, P41712.
Your name?
My name is Alistair Bell.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Bell. Attorney Levasseur has indicated that they requested.
And Ms. Holloway, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Have you had a chance to speak to Mr. Maxim Cole?
I have not.
All right. Do you have an attorney?
Unfortunately, no. I did try to get one. They told me I didn't qualify. I was a couple of $100 over in income, so I didn't qualify for one, and I'm unable to pay for anything else at this time.
Okay, well, Mr. Maxim Cole is a fair guy, so maybe you don't need an attorney. But in any case, he's the attorney who is handling the matter. So he can put you in a breakout room and maybe you all can come up with a resolution.
Okay. And I have one more question before we go. I uploaded some documents from the City of Detroit's housing inspector. Is that attached to my file yet?
When did you do it?
Day before yesterday and yesterday. I added some more documents that they told me I should add in there. The first court judge stated that I should call them. When I talked to the lawyer in the breakout room, they told me I should call the building and how the inspector, what are they called? Building Safety Engineering and Environment Development. I went and picked up the report. Who told you? When I talked to when we went to court the first day on the 25th, I went into a breakout room with an attorney and he recommended that I call them for assistance.
All right, yeah, I don't see it in here, but it may be in this stack. Okay, we have it on, we have it via email. So, Mr. Maxim Cole, what's your email?
I can chat it if you'd like. It's a little bit long.
Yeah, chat it to the general, or chat it to. You can. I want to get it to my clerk. Are you on here as clerk? Where are you on here? WCR. Yep. So you see WCCR436. Chat it to that person, and then we'll forward over with Ms. Holloway sent us, so you'll see it, and then I'll you all can go in the breakout room and you'll be fully armed.
Thank you, Your Honor. I just did.
Okay, I see it.
And I do not have the ability, I think, to move anyone into any rooms.
I think you do. I think you do. It looks like you have co-host privileges, but if you need, I'll put you all in the breakout room. I can invite you all both to room 7.
Okay, I know I can join the room. Thank you.
No problem. All right. It's let me get you this. So actually, you
Send it to you, Judge. Say it again, Judge.
Judge, this is Attorney Barishai. Attorney Huth and I are ready on a case.
okay. Let's call it. Is this
825 or
826?
the 825?
Calling case number 23345-825. This is 825 Palmer LLC versus Carl McWilliams.
Thank you, Honor. Paul Hughes, P31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And good morning, Your Honor. Tom Barishai, P83642, on behalf of the defendant, who is with us. Carl, could you state your name for the record? Oh, you know what? He's in a breakout room, Your Honor. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull him out.
Okay. All right, Attorney Smith, I'll see you when you get back.
Carl McWilliams, could you state your name for the record?
Carl McWilliams.
Thank you, Mr. McWilliams.
Thank you, Your Honor. We have a proposed resolution to this case. We convert the non-payment case to a possession case with a 6/2/23 move out or writ. Mr. Barishai is authorized me to sign the consent on his behalf with those terms for his client.
All right, this is, go ahead, Mr. Barishai.
Just to add, I'm sorry, Paul. The judgment will be against all occupants. Is that right, Paul?
Yes, correct.
All right, this case will be converted to a termination of tenancy from non-payment of rent. We'll do it as a judgment by hearing against all occupants. We're removing the named party. And all occupants must vacate by June 23rd, 2023, or writ may issue.
June 2nd, Judge. 2023.
Okay, that changes a little bit. All right, June 2nd, 2023, 6/2/23.
Thank you,
All
Judge. Thanks, Tom. I'll submit the judgment.
Thanks, Paul. Carl, do you have any questions? Do you want to go in the breakout room, or are you all set?
No, thank you very much, Attorney Bershaw. Thank you very much, sir.
My pleasure. You're free to go.
Good luck, Mr. McWilliams.
All right, you have a good day.
All right, you too. All right, is Mr., okay, I know you have one with, I know your 5856 is ready. I think,
Yeah, I think Attorney Maximoff stepped out.
yeah, I think he's in the breakout room with,
Okay.
Judge, I'm ready on Nick Nichols and Lodge LLC versus Nasser Abdullah, DBA Beauty Trust, Beauty Plus. He hasn't checked in yet.
okay, thank you for that notice.
And I've also drafted a judgment. So once I can send it to the court or email it to the court.
Okay. All right. We can call it. Calling case number 2334-5809. This is McNichols and Lodge LLC versus Abdullah Nasser. And what's the DBA, counsel?
Beauty Plus.
Beauty Plus.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
And please state your name for the record.
Ellen Soroki, P374441, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, McNichols and Lodge LLC.
All right, thank you. Is Abdullah Nasser here? Is anyone who is representing Abdullah Nasser here? Does anyone have a business or reside at 13110 West McNichols? All right. Counsel, are you requesting the court? What would you like the court to do, Mr. Soroki?
Your Honor, I'd like to have a possession and money judgment entered. The amount to retain possession is $10,071 for non-payment of insurance. He also owes $305 for a blight ticket that the landlord received, that I didn't put in the original 7-day notice, so I wasn't aware of it. But with that and the $305 in cost, the total amount of the judgment will be $10,681. So 305 for the cost, 305 for the judgment, blight ticket judgment, and the original non-payment of the insurance is $10,071 for a total of $10,681.
All right. And I do have proof of service in the file. It was personally served. Shows that the complaint is pled. You asked for a money judgment. Money judgment stamped on there, so it means you paid for it. I see an invoice from you as well as a lease. Money judgment is granted. Non-payment of rent, defendant failed to appear. Mr. Nasser failed to appear. This is a non-payment of rent case. Defendants can redeem by paying $10,681. Are you requesting statutory 10 days, Mr. Soroki?
Yes, I put it down as May 18th.
May 18th?
Yes.
Okay.
That should be good enough. If they get an extra day, it doesn't matter. Whatever.
All right, so judgment, default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear.
Also, for the record, the defendant did appear at the first hearing in person. So he's definitely aware of this hearing.
Okay. And the amount is $10,681, $10,071. And is that insurance?
That's for insurance, yes. Insurance that the defendant was required to pay under the lease.
Okay. Insurance payment, $305 for a black ticket and $305 for legal fees.
No, that wasn't legal fees. That was the filing. Yes, the filing fees and service
Oh,
fee.
okay, court costs and the money judgment, filing
Right.
fees, service. Okay.
Yes, that was how much it totaled.
All right. 10681 must be paid by May 18th, 2023, or writ can issue after that date.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, should I contact your clerk about where to email this, or how to send the judgment in?
Yeah, are you in the courthouse or will you be here?
No,
within
you know,
next-
actually, I do have to come down there to file a complaint on a very small collection matter. So I can drop by and hand it, you know, the thing is, then I have to do a 7-day notice versus the immediate entry on the date of the order. But I can send it down to you and then also come down and hand deliver it. I can
Okay.
email it to comply
I
with.
think hand delivery might be the best.
Right.
If we get it to the courtroom, we'll sign it and get it processed and try to get it back to you as soon as possible.
Okay, thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
All right, you too.
And congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
And being
Being on the bench. Yes, sir. Mr. Harkin.
Yes, Your Honor.
See you got a case.
Yes, 817, we just need a short adjournment on that one, please.
Okay, calling case number 2334517. This is Logical PM versus Charlotte Williams and all occupants.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
This is Lawrence Rich, P47422, for Charlotte Williams, defendant.
Judge, Mr. Rich and I have spoken in a breakout room. It's my understanding that his client tendered full payment to my client, and that was received as of this morning. We've tried to pass on this matter for about an hour now to verify that, but no confirmation quite yet. I'm just asking for a 1-week control date to make sure that payment is received and clears.
All right, understandable. 5-4. We'll go to 5-11. May 11, 2023 at 9 a.m. I'll try to get you all out of here. Just let me know and submit the dismissal if that's the
I'm
case.
sorry, Your Honor, what was the time and the courtroom?
Courtroom is 436. So the Zoom call would be 360-436-0000. And May 11th at 9 a.m.
And I'm sorry, I didn't hear you again. It's the same it's the same courtroom.
It's the same courtroom.
Okay, and it's May the 11th at 9:30?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay, thank you very much, Your Honor.
You are welcome.
Mr. Rich, I made a note to send you an email notifying you of a dismissal if it's coming, so look out for that email.
Great. Thank you.
Ready with an 8:30, Your Honor.
What are the last three?
642 with Mr. Bajani.
Calling case number 2334564. This is L.C. Johnson versus Ryan Johnson, or Rian Johnson, and all occupants on Sussex.
Billy Bajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, who is present in the courtroom. Ms. Johnson, could you say your name?
Ryan Johnson.
Your Honor, the parties who came to an agreement on this one that Ms. Johnson will vacate in 30 days, that being June the 3rd. This is a consent judgment. Case dismissed as to the named plaintiff, named defendant, and against all occupants. Is that and no waiver of any other claims? Is that accurate, Mr. Bajani?
Yes.
All right, the court is satisfied with this judgment. Ms. Johnson, do you give Mr. Phillips, consent to sign your name on the consent, on the, judgment form?
Yes.
All right, well, you have a great day and, good luck.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Bajani, I need to get you in a breakout room with a couple.
Thank you.
You are welcome. All right, who else can I get out of here? Is Portia Davis ready?
That's one of my cases, Judge. I thought that we already resolved it, did we not?
I do apologize, Your Honor. I was still in the breakout room. Nobody ever came back. I just was able to get back through.
Okay, yeah, I don't. Did you have?
We did come up with
Attorney
agreement.
Davis, you were just trying to talk to Mr. Bajani, right?
Yes, he spoke with me and we came up with an agreement.
Okay, yeah, we still need to process, Ms. Davis, this case. Not process you, Ms. Davis, but process the case.
Okay.
Calling case number 23345644. This is Platinum Real Estate LLC versus Portia Davis and all occupants on Whitmore.
Ely Bajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Can you state your name, Ms. Davis?
Portia Davis.
Judge, I've had the opportunity to speak to Ms. Davis already, and we have reached a resolution. This is a termination of tenancy. We are entering into a judgment by hearing it against all occupants with a move-out date of June 5th. Yes, June 5th, 2023.
Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, this judgment be entered as all occupants. May give you, provide you with some assistance in finding another place, if that's the goal. But good luck, Ms. Davis. That concludes the matter. So it's a judgment hearing in all occupants where if the writ, if all occupants don't vacate by June 5th, an eviction can be filed on June 6th to try to clear and repossess the property. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Davis, good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So.
Is Austin Willie ready? Willie Austin? Our party's ready on Willie Austin? All right, calling case number 23345623. This is Mutual Property Management versus all occupants at, read this address. All occupants located at 16620 Greenfield Road, apartment 110. Do you live in 110, apartment 110 on Greenfield Road? Are you an occupant? May I have appearances, please?
Ely Bajani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
All right. Counsel, did you see anyone respond to you, or are you aware of anyone here who lives at 16620 Greenfield Road, apartment 110?
No, but actually, Judge, we'll dismiss this case. I think it's vacant.
Court will dismiss without prejudice. Calling case number 23345-625 A&L Property Management versus All Occupants at 15709 Petoskey. 15709 Petoskey. Does anybody live in 15709 Petoskey? All right, counsel.
Good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning. Does anyone live on Petoskey Street?
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. Is this case ending in 625?
Yes, it is.
Okay, Mr. Day has appeared for that case and he is waiting to speak with an attorney.
All right. I'll recall this case. And Mr. Lewis is on your 626 case. Mr. Lewis, are you represented by counsel? Mr. Kenneth Lewis?
I'm not, Your Honor.
Okay.
No, I'm not, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to invite you into a breakout room number 3.
Okay.
Mr. Bajani, he's on the phone, so he's going automatically to the breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
To speak with an attorney or to speak with me?
To you.
Okay. Did you want me to speak to him right now?
Yeah, sure. I don't want him to fall off of that phone.
Okay, I just need privileges, Your Honor. I lost them.
I got you.
Thank you.
I think you're already invited into room 3. Or you already have access. So, Belitha King, are you ready on your matter? And Ms. McCarter, Deborah McCarter.
Ms. McCarter is waiting to speak with an attorney, Your Honor.
Okay. Is Leon Campbell here? Calling case number 23345-788. This is 532 Tidal Way versus Leon Campbell. Is Jartavis Gooden here? Mr. Willie Austin, what's going on with your case? Miss Willie Austin, excuse me.
Ms. Austin is represented by attorney Jennifer Germain.
I'm still on the line.
Okay.
We waiting.
Okay.
Okay.
Jacqueline Broxton. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, I ain't gonna, all right. Put it.
Excuse me, Miss Collins, could you please join the breakout room?
Good morning again, Judge. Attorney Maximkoff and I are finally ready on that case.
Calling case number 233458586. This is West Park Manor versus Alquan Merriweather.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maximkoff, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
And good morning again, Your Honor. Tom Barishai, P83642 on behalf of Alquan Merriweather. Alquan, could you state your name for the record?
My name is Alquan Merriweather.
Thank you, Mr. Merriweather. All right. Would like to put the terms on the record.
Your Honor, would like to propose to the court a judgment by hearing, which will be entered against any and all occupants. The named defendant will be dismissed without prejudice, and any and all occupants will have until 6/2/23 to move out.
All right, the court, you said 6/3/23?
6/2.
6/2. Adding days today. All right, 6/2/23.
And Tom, I apologize. Tom, do you mind if we put a 56-day waiver in there?
We haven't had a chance to discuss it. Can we keep that off the record and we'll determine what to do before you submit that? I got to speak with Mr. Merriweather about it.
So I'm giving your client more than 30 days or a little bit under 30 days to move out.
So we're okay on the judgment. If I can, just let me discuss that with him, and then we can determine which way we want to go before we submit that. But in any rate, let's get the judgment on record.
But that would be part of the judgment.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we need all the terms expressly stated here orally?
If both parties are, well, for a judgment by hearing, let's get some clarity on that. I mean, I can ask Mr. Merriweather right now, but if you want to speak to him privately.
I'd like to. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, we'll come back.
And sorry about, didn't mean to, spring it on you. I just didn't think about that.
It happens to the best of us. Don't worry about it. Judge, can I get co-host powers again? Sorry.
No problem. All right, yeah, we'll recall it as soon as you're all ready. Is Latara Dalton here?
Yes. Hello?
All right, Ms. Dalton, good morning.
Good
Do you have
morning.
an attorney?
No, I don't. Someone's supposed to have been representing me. I'm not sure what happened.
I'm not either. All right, well, Mr. Maxim Cove is here. If you'd like to speak to him, it's up to you. You still like to speak to an attorney? It's
Yes,
more-
sir.
It's your right as well. So if you want to speak to an attorney, have to wait until they can speak to you.
Yes, that'll be fine.
All right. I have a 1:30 docket. So in the event parties don't resolve cases this morning, we have to take a break at 12:30 and come back at 1:30. So we're not going through lunch. That's why
Judge, I have some defaults ready if you want to take them for 10 o'clock cases.
all right, counsel, I was muted. Calling case number 23345821. This is Parkview Square and Tower versus Stephen Scott and all occupants.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Paul Hughes, P 31986, appearing on this possession only non-payment action.
All right, and this is the second hearing for non-payment. Service is in the file. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
I am, Your Honor. The amount of rent is $2,321, $162 in court costs for a total amount due of $2,483. We'd ask that this be paid by the 15th of May, 2023, or writ to issue.
All right, defendant failed to appear for the second time. And default judgment is granted. $2,482 must be paid by May 15th or writ may issue. That is the judgment of the court.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Let's call another one.
Well, that's not him. That's not it.
Is Tierra McBride here? Tierra McBride, calling case number 23345-822, Parkview Tower and Square versus Tierra McBride.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Paul Hughes, P 31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, non-payment possession action, second hearing.
Thank you. Does anyone reside at?
Okay, they go turn next.
2971 East Jefferson. East Lafayette. Does anyone reside at 2971 East Lafayette? Counsel?
Yes, we'd ask for a default judgment. The amount of rent due is $527, court cost of $162, for a total amount due of $689. We'd ask that this paid by May 15th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Default judgment is granted. $689 needs to be paid by May 15th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Defendant failed to appear at both hearings. Default judgment is granted again.
I think my last case is 826.
It's Stephanie Gray here. Stephanie Gray. I don't see her in the breakout rooms, nor do I hear any response to Stephanie Gray. Calling case number 23345826. This is Clement Kern Gardens versus Stephanie Gray and all occupants.
Thank you, Your Honor. Paul Hughes, P 31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. This is termination of tenancy action. We'd ask that default judgment be entered requiring the defendant to vacate by the 15th of May or a writ may issue.
All right, my notes say that the defendant is deceased.
Yes. They
Okay,
just have things left in the apartment.
okay. So default judgment is granted. All occupants must termination case? Yeah, must vacate by, you say May 15th?
Yes, sir.
May 15th, 2023, or a writ can issue.
Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes my call. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Mr. Smith, been here. All right. Well, Mr. Maxim called. I'll go in order.
I think we're ready, Your Honor.
All right. Is this 5-8 or, okay, yes, it's 5-6. Calling case number 23345856. This is West Park Manor versus Alquan Merriweather and occupants on Rutland. This is a recall case. Can I have your appearances again?
Andre Maximkov, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Tom Barishai, P 83642 on behalf of Alquan Merriweather. Alquan, could you say your name again for the record?
My name is Alquan Merriweather.
Thank you, Mr. Merriweather. All right, the court's going to enter a judgment by hearing on this matter. Is there any objection to a 56-day waiver?
No, Your Honor. I've had a chance to speak with Mr. Merriweather. We are waiving the 56-day rule.
Okay, so all occupants, this is a dismissal to Mr. Merriweather as a named defendant. However, all occupants must vacate by June 2nd, 2023, or a writ may issue. In the event the writ is not issued within 56 days, the 56-day rule is waived. Parties have consented to the waiver of the 56-day rule, which means that a writ can be submitted after 56 days. That concludes this matter.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Mr. Barishaj, I'll email you a proposed judgment for your signature.
Thanks, Andre.
Thank you.
Mr. Merriweather.
Ready with two
Okay,
830s.
thank you.
All right, I have to get these hands up.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. I'll get you. You're in queue. Mr. Dad.
Yes, Judge. I am ready on case ending in 878 with Attorney Lawand.
Okay. Calling case number 23344878, 28 Graham versus Alona Wilson.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you.
On 48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of defendant Noah Wilson.
All right, and Ms. Wilson, can you state your name?
Noah Wilson.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson.
You're welcome.
Were parties able to work out some type of arrangement? I think there was a rental adjustment that was supposed to occur on this file. Did that occur?
No, Your Honor, there isn't. The ledger is current and it is correct. We are actually just stipulating to a 10-day adjournment so that we could exhaust all possible options at funding. So we're just requesting a 10-day adjournment, Your Honor.
84. All right, let's do, was it May? Are you back? You're back here on Monday, May 15th, does that work?
That works, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. What
Yes.
time?
9 a.m.,
I'm sorry,
9 o'clock, 9 a.m.
9 a.m.? Okay,
All right, good luck.
Thank you,
Hopefully we can get it,
thank you
get it
so much.
resolved that day.
And I'll know, I'll be in touch later today or tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
You can sign off.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, Attorney Smith. And then, Attorney Phillips, I have you next. I know you're busy.
Hi, Judge, I'm here. When you call the case ending in 5813, I'll put my appearance on.
Okay. Calling case. Let me get Attorney Phillips out of here and then I'll call your case right after.
Perfect.
Attorney Phillips.
Yeah, 637.
637.
And then there's
Calling
another right
case
to that.
number. Okay. Calling case number 233456637, Mutual Property Management versus Antonique Collins and all occupants.
Johnny P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. The defendant is present in the courtroom. Ms. Collins, would you just state your name?
Antonique Collins.
Yeah, the parties have came to an agreement. Ms. Collins has indicated she has moved and turned back the keys, but we understand that there may be someone else living there that she's not aware of. The case will be dismissed as to the named defendant, but a 10-day judgment to May the 14th for all occupants to move. Mr. Bajani, is that the full agree and no waiver of any other claims? Is that the full agreement, Mr. Bajani?
That's right. Did you say a consent judgment or a judgment by hearing?
I said consent judgment.
Okay, and you'll prepare that judgment?
I will.
Okay, yes, we agree.
Okay, so Ms. Collins, your name is being removed from the case. However, all occupants must vacate by May 15th, 2023. So, and a writ can issue after that date. So good luck, Ms. Collins.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Free to go
Okay.
now, Ms. Collins.
Thank you. You guys have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, you too.
The other case, Your Honor, is 639.
639.
Yes.
Calling case number 2334569, Mutual Property Management versus Philippa King and all occupants.
Good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant, and the defendant's son, Martel King, is present in the courtroom. Mr. King, could you state your name?
Martell King.
Your Honor, Ms. King is, according to her son, is 62 years old. She's just been placed 8 days ago into St. John's Hospital for a mental health placement. The son indicates that she had been paying rent. I don't have anything to confirm that at the moment, but she is in the hospital. I would ask for a 3-week adjournment. We need to get the file. I need to get with her. I maybe need to get with her doctors. I don't know whether she will be coming back to this apartment or not. It may be moot, but we would still need time to get her stuff out of there. So I would ask for a 3-week adjournment. I know council has to disagree with that. But I would ask for cause adjournment of 3 weeks, and I would ask the court to set aside the file so that we could get a copy of it today or shortly.
Yes, Judge. We do object to an adjournment. This is a subsequent hearing. This is a termination of tenancy. A notice was sent a few months ago. So Ms. King did have notice of our intent to file an eviction. No rent has been collected since the notice was sent. Actually, no rent has been paid since last year. I mean, we're willing to enter a judgment against all occupants and give her 30 days to vacate, but we are objecting to an adjournment.
And I would only add that she's been there 6 years, and there's not something like this that any kind of notice would make any difference. I mean, there's no intent here. She, as far as I can tell, and she's in the hospital and she simply can't be here for that reason. And I would ask for a reasonable adjournment.
Mr. King, are you the executive? Are you her representative?
Yeah,
He's not. He's a son. He is a good son who's there every day he lives nearby, comes by to help his mom, and he's taking care of her.
He's not the personal representative.
Not a personal,
or-
there has not been one appointed yet. Is that correct,
Alright.
Mr. King?
no, I'm not.
Not a formal personal representative yet.
Right.
Okay, so there's no formal probate arrangement going on.
We would need potentially to assist her in getting that kind of thing done too. So again, this is not something that, adjourning to Monday would resolve.
All right, we're gone in 2 weeks. I will acknowledge your objection, Mr. Bajani. Let's see. 5-4, 2 weeks will put us at 5/18. Won't be here 5/18. So we'll either go. When are you here, Mr. Phillips? Are you here on Monday?
Monday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Let's go May 22nd.
That's fine, Your Honor. Thank you. What time?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cool.
Mr. King, I'll be in touch. We'll be in touch this afternoon, okay?
Okay.
You
All right, good luck, Mr. King.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Smith, and then Mr. Maximo. Thank you for your patience.
Judge, I have a very short matter if you can.
One second. What is going on with your matter, Mr. Sabree?
Oh, what's going on is, I didn't ask for the attorney fees, for this judgment. I wanted to correct it to add my attorney fees, which,
We calling case number 23345-809 Nichols and Lodge versus Abdullah Nasser and all occupants.
yes. Alan Sroki, P374441, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor. The lease does provide for a payment of reasonable attorney fees for litigation and for eviction. Your Honor, my hourly rate is $200. I have 5 hours and 5.343 hours. That's $1,150. I'd like to add to the judgment.
All right, for the record, a judgment was previously entered today. Default judgment was granted, defendant failed to appear, and the total amount, including the insurance owed, flight ticket, and fees, was $10,681. Mr. Saroki, isn't there a statutory limit on attorney's fees in landlord-tenant court?
Your Honor, I'm not aware of that. I'm not an expert in landlord-tenant courts.
All right, let me repass this matter, call a few more defaults, and then let me check that, and then I'll.
That's fine.
Okay. Attorney Smith,
Ready, Judge.
I'm gonna get some of these defaults done, and then,
Thank you.
Calling case number 23345-813. This is SPM Martel versus Cortez Gibbons and Richard Drapping.
Your Honor, Justin Smith for the plaintiff, P51886. This is a subsequent hearing for termination, alleged breach of the lease. There was someone that appeared, Judge, the first time by the name of Keisha, but I don't think that she had any relationship, at least to the named defendants. I don't know if anyone's appeared on this case. If not, I would ask for a default judgment today.
Does anyone live at 4708 Berkshire? Cortez Gibbons or Richard Drapping here, or Keisha Breederson? Counsel, you may proceed.
Your Honor, I would submit for Your Honor's consideration today a default judgment with a writ to issue on or after 10 days, whatever that date is. I haven't looked at my calendar. And I would submit that today, Your Honor.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 15th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you for thank you for your time today, Judge.
You're welcome. Good to see you. Mr. Maxim, do you have another one ready?
Yes, Your Honor. It's the one ending in 5858.
5858. Calling case number 233458858. This is National Real Estate Management Group versus Amy Holloway and all occupants on Oregon Street.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andre Maxim, copy number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Amy Holloway,
Thank you, parties. Have parties worked out a resolution?
We have, Your Honor. What we'd like to propose to the court is a conversion of this non-payment of rent case to a termination of tenancy. A judgment would be entered today by hearing against any and all occupants. All named defendants will be dismissed out of this case, and any and all occupants will move out by 6/8/23.
All right, so this case originally started as a non-payment of rent. It's converted to a termination of tenancy case. The judgment will only state all occupants. Named parties will be removed from this case, but all occupants must vacate by June 8th. Is it June 8th, Mr. Maxwell?
That's, yes. Is there?
June
I think
8th,
it's the Thursday.
2023, or a writ can issue thereafter.
Those are the terms that we'd like to propose.
Okay, all right, the court enter those terms, and good luck. Good luck, Ms. Holloway.
Yep.
Do you
Thank you
have any
so much.
questions?
Nope, I'm fine with that. As long as my name's not on that eviction, we will terminate the lease. That's fine. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Well, have a great day.
You too.
And Your Honor, can I be placed into a breakout room with Ms. Dalton?
She's talking, looks like she's in the UCHC lobby with Mr. Santiago.
Okay, perfect. No problem. Thank you.
No problem. And parties have anything, please let me know. Looking up something right now, but I can call a case if it's ready.
Judge, I believe I have some ready, if you're ready.
Judge, I looked at the 36 district court rules on the computer here. Maybe I missed it, but I didn't see any limitation. It might be in residential, but this is a commercial lease.
All right, I was muted. Excuse me.
Okay.
Recalling case number 233458809. This is McNichols and Lodge LLC versus Abdullah Nasser and Beauty Plus. This case was previously called. A default judgment was entered. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant still isn't present. However, counsel. Go ahead.
Alan Strokey for plaintiff McNichols and Lodge LLC. P37441, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I'm
Counsel,
requesting attorney fees in the amount of $1,150, which is $200 at 5 hours, 5 3/4 hours.
all right, and for the record, this is a commercial lease. The court will award those attorney's fees. There's no objection by the defense. So $10,681 plus $1,150. Mr. Soroki, what is that total? I have
$11,831, Your Honor.
okay, that's what I have. All right, and $11,831 must be paid by May 18th, 2023. For the record, this is a money judgment. Personal service is in the file.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day, everybody.
You're welcome. All right, Attorney Bajani.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. So we're still handling my 8:30 docket. I know there's some attorneys that I need to follow up with. Mr. Santiago, did we already resolve 647?
Was that the one we were going to ask for an adjournment, I believe, 2 weeks?
Did we put it on the record yet?
No.
Okay, so Judge, we can start with that, and then I have other defaults, and I need to speak with a couple other attorneys.
All right, calling case number 233454647, Mutual Property Management versus Danielle McCurry and all occupants.
Ely Bujani P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P 57157, on behalf of the tenant, Miss Danielle McCurry. Miss McCurry, Judge, was admitted to the hospital last night. She was in here this morning, but because she was in the hospital, I did ask her if she, to just go ahead and disconnect because we were asking for the adjournment. I hope that's okay.
No, that's fine. Hope she's all right. Okay. All right, so 2 weeks. Or you
Please.
need 2 weeks?
Please, Judge.
All right. I can give you 13 days. And that will be May 17th. Will she be out of the hospital by then?
I am not sure, Judge, but we wanted to follow up with a couple of things. The information that my office was able to see was that Sarah paid a significant portion of the rent. Mr. Bajani says he has not received verification. So that's one of the issues we wanted to follow up.
Okay. All right, well, the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 17th, 2023 at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Judge.
Well, Willie Austin, are you ready?
Judge, on that matter, can we pass briefly? I need to speak with Mr. Jermaine. I was requesting that we call just a couple of defaults, and then if I can get privileges, I will
I
speak.
don't know if you have any defaults. Do you have any defaults?
I think so.
Marquita 633 might, I think that's your only default, and maybe 640, right?
I think so. Maybe one other. I don't know.
I call it if it exists, but
It's up to you, Judge. We can wait. I just wanted to.
let's call in case number 2334563 Mutual Property Management versus Marquita Odell.
Good morning, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Marquita Odell here, or anybody who lives on Kramer Street? All right, counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Judge. The amount to retain possession is $7,810 plus cost of $160 for a total of $7,970.
Right. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay this amount by May 15th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, all right, is Altono Rutherford here? Calling case number 2334564 Mutual Property Management versus Altono Rutherford and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Eli Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
Altono Rutherford here. Anyone lives at 9131 Kirchable Street, apartment 116. 9131 Kirchable Street. Anyone? Counsel, you may proceed.
Yes, 1 second. Judge, I'm showing that there's not a significant balance. I'm just checking my notes to see if. Judge, at this time, we are going to be seeking a default judgment. There's a current balance that's due and owing of $815 plus cost of $160 for a total of $975.
All right, defendant must pay $975 by May 15th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Defendant failed to appear, default judgment is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor. So the other possible default that I was looking at was the case ending with 641. I'm not sure if anyone checked in for that.
Carter, no, Deborah McCarter is here. She's in
Oh, she
room
is?
3.
I don't see her.
She's in room 3.
Oh, okay.
She's here. Latara Dodson is here. That's
Yeah.
your,
Everyone else is here.
so yeah, I mean, I know you're back in the afternoon. I'm not suggesting that, but it's gonna be, it looks like that's what's gonna have to happen.
Judge, I would prefer that actually, because I still have other matters in other courtrooms. It's
all right.
This is Kenneth Lewis. I'm Kenneth Lewis. I'm still here.
Kenneth Lewis, let's see.
Judge, that case is ending in 626. And the parties are going to proceed with a hearing.
Okay. And you're unrepresented, Mr. Lewis, correct?
No.
All right. Well, let's just call it right now.
Can I get a request for at least 30 days, Your Honor, so I can seek counsel?
I'm gonna adjourn this matter for a week. You can stand here and talk to counsel, but this is the second hearing, so you should have talked to counsel already. But calling case number 5626, Luke's Property Management versus all occupants.
Ely Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
All right. Can you state, does anyone reside at 7611 Weatherby?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And what is your name, sir?
Kenneth Lewis.
All right, Mr. Lewis. Are you, you previously stated you did not want counsel, not requesting counsel. That's true.
I tried to get counsel, Your Honor, and they would not take my case, so I had to seek private counsel.
Okay. This is a termination of tenancy case. All right. All right. I'm giving you a brief adjournment. Very brief.
Hold on. Can you?
May 11th. I want you back May 11th at 9 a.m.
Okay.
Judge, I would request from Mr. Lewis that anything submitted to the court also be served at my office.
Absolutely. And you probably won't get well, you may get a notice for May 11th, but you all both here. So.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. All right, Mr. Lewis, I'll see you back May 11th.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a great day. All right. All right, Mr. Bajani, I don't know what else you can really do here.
So I need to speak with, I have a couple other cases, Judge, but.
Yeah. I don't know what else you can do in my courtroom right now without anybody else.
I have one that's ready. Yeah, we can do that.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt, but I think I have a case with Johnny, 223-45625.
That's correct.
Yeah, and you have an attorney too, correct?
No, I was told that I couldn't get legal counsel due to the because I wasn't able to talk to counsel the first time of the hearing.
Okay, I'll call it. Is this the case you were talking about, Mr. Bajani?
No, Judge, I had a case with Mr. Folks that just messaged me that we can just knock out real quick.
Carter, 5641?
Yes.
All right, let's call that one first, and then we'll call the other one. Calling case number 2334561. This is Mutual Property Management versus Deborah McCarter.
Ely Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
All right, thank you. Ms. McCarter, or Attorney Phillips.
Yeah.
Can you state your name?
Deborah McCarter, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good morning. Still have a minute left. And Attorney Phillips.
So it would help if I took my mute off. Sorry about that. The parties in agreement for a consent judgment of 30 days to move, that being June the 3rd. Dismissal as to the named defendant and against all occupants, and no waiver of any other claims.
Correct.
Ms.
That's your
McCarter.
understanding of the agreement, Ms. McCarter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So all occupants must vacate within 30 days. To specify, that will be June 5th.
June 3rd, Your Honor.
June 3rd, okay. June 3rd, parties could apply for a writ of eviction on June 5th.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Mr. Phelps, you'll prepare that and send it for my review.
Yes, I will send you when the dust settles later today.
Thank you.
Ms. McCarter, we're gonna go back in the breakout room. Okay?
Okay, thank you all. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
You're welcome. You have a great day too. Want to take a shot at 5625 or?
Judge, we can proceed with that case.
On case number 2334-5625, A&L Property Management versus all occupants on Toski.
Good afternoon, Judge. Ili Bijani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Here, Your Honor, Jeffrey Day as the resident for 15709 Petoskey.
Thank you, Mr. Day. Mr. Day, do you still reside at 15709 Petoskey?
Yes, Your Honor. I was trying to see if I can get this case adjourned so I get a chance to go down to Wayne County property. I mean, to see if I can still save my house, or is it too late to catch up on some of my back taxes?
Your Honor, just in response, my client purchased this property from the tax auction in November of 2022. The redemption period has lapsed well before that. My client is a rightful owner. This is a subsequent hearing for a termination of tenancy. We are seeking a judgment be entered today.
All right, and Mr. Day, I can tell you that's not gonna work.
Okay.
I mean, you could do some filing. I don't know your specific case, but absent some outstanding situation, you know, this property has been foreclosed and sold, and almost a year has elapsed since then. Do you want to agree upon a move-out date? Are you requesting?
Judge, I can.
I'm sorry, I'm listening.
Judge, we're willing to offer 30 days, and that's all I'm authorized to give.
All right, Mr. Day, if you all can't come to an agreement right now, come back in the afternoon. You don't want to rush this. I know you have to go to another courtroom, Mr. John, and I don't want to rush him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I mean,
it's up to Mr. Day.
Okay.
So, Mr.
I mean, if
Mr.
you
Day,
can give me like 40 days so I could try to find residency and do address change and everything.
Judge, I'll bet my discretion and give 40 days.
all right, he can give you 40 days, Mr. Day.
All right, thank you.
Well, that would take us to June 15th, 2022.
Okay. So this is an all occupants judgment already. So your name is not listed on here, Mr. Day. We're going to keep your name off of the hearing. We're going to do a hearing, judgment by hearing.
Okay. Now, will I receive this in the mail?
Yes. And you can also reference it on YouTube because we are live. Move out date is June 5th. I'm sorry. Yeah, June 5th. You say June 15th, 2023.
That's correct.
If you move out by June 5th, 2023, no writ will issue. A writ can be filed on June 16th, 2023. So good luck, Mr. Day, and you are free to go. You'll receive a copy of this judgment in the mail. Mr. Bijani is going to send it.
Thank you.
He's going to send a copy to the court, and then we'll get it and send it out to you. So remember, just lock that date in your head, June 15th.
Gotcha.
All right. Good luck. Good luck, sir.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Bijani.
Thank you, Judge. So I still have, I think I have 2 more cases.
Okay, yeah, you have Tessa Lee Harris and,
Willie
Willie
Austin.
yeah.
Yes, Judge, and so Miss or Mr. or Miss Austin, I think is speaking with, oh no, not that one. Miss Harris is speaking with Miss Lawand. She's probably in a different room. However, Judge, I'm requesting that we come back in the afternoon. I'm not authorized to adjourn either of these cases any further out. If your client, if your honor is willing.
And it's not gonna get done in 24 minutes. So, everybody just take a break and we'll be back at 1:30 on those two because they're not ready to be called, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Maybe, but I still need to speak with opposing counsel.
Yeah. If it's doable, it's doable. If not, that's the only solution we have, so.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will be back at 1:30.
Okay.
Your Honor, would you like for me to come back at 1:30 as well?
I think you, do you still need to talk to your attorney?
No, my attorney is waiting on him to get the decision whether he can get an adjournment, but I have evidence that needs to be submitted to the court. That's why she was asking for an adjournment. I guess he's just waiting on the landlord to give him permission. I just wanted to know if I'm supposed to stay on or come back at 1:30.
You can come back at 1:30.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. As well as, Willie Austin, you can come back at 1:30 too. I can't hear you. Let's see.
Did you hear me
Okay.
now? Okay.
I read your lips. Okay, 1:30, I'm sure Ms. Jermaine will, stay in touch with you, but the staff has to get a lunch at 12:30, so there's no need to, we'll be back at 1:30. Mr. Bajani has an afternoon docket.
Okay, Miss Jermaine was the attorney I had.
Yeah, and her and Mr. Bajani have to talk.
Oh, okay. So
And then-
I'll just come back at 1:30?
Come back at 1:30, we'll be ready to go.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Is Edwin Turner here? I think so. All right, I'll see you back at 1:30. Miss Austin.
Okay, I'm trying to get out of this. Okay, I see it.
Leon Campbell. Attorney Lamont.
Yes, Your Honor. I was just gonna duck back in and go in my, speak with my clients. Attorney Horka is stuck in another courtroom right now, but we have an agreement on a case, but I don't know that he'll be back before you recess.
Okay, is this holding up someone from leaving?
Yes, I was gonna go talk to my clients right now.
Okay, I mean, if I can call it, if he gives you, if you all have already agreed and we don't need to put it on the record with all parties, I'll call it, but.
Let me
not-
duck in, tell my clients what's going on, and then I'll bring them back.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't you get it okay with the attorney? Yeah. They can have our names removed from the lawsuit, you know.
Your Honor, I'm gonna send Mr. Horka a message and see if he's okay with me just putting it on the record. I was under the impression you had already recessed. My apologies. Your Honor, I'm not sure what you'd like to do. I don't have, it seems that Mr. Horka has left this Zoom meeting, so I can't message him that way. I know he's in another courtroom. I don't have his cell phone number to text him for consent. We did reach an agreement.
You have to come back after lunch, right?
I do, yeah.
If I could get people out of here, that would be great, but we can't. So I'll see you all back at 1:30.
You know what? I just got his cell number. Give me 1 minute.
If you're coming back and he's back, I have no problem with the defendant leaving.
Okay. Do you
And then
need
if you have, yeah, if we can come back at 1:30.
from them?
No, like, as long as you and Mr. Horka can be here at 1:30, it doesn't make a difference.
Okay.
All right. You get an extra
Okay, great.
15.
Thank you.
All right, and I'll see everybody back at 1:30.
Okay, Ms. Dorsey and Mr. Turner, you can just sign off and I'll be in touch later today to let you know what's going on.
Attorney Maxim Code. You still have a case? Yeah, with Tara Dalton. The parties aren't ready on Dalton, are they? All right, we'll be at lunch we'll be back at 1:30.
Mr. Jermaine, if you're available, and if you have co-host, we could speak. You don't have co-host, but if you're there, I can speak with you. Also, Ms. Lamont.
I am here.
You have co-host, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
You're available. And if you have co-host, hold on, we can speak. I'm receiving feedback. Is that your computer again?
I don't think so. I think maybe it's the court. I don't know. I switched computers because my computer was working weird this morning. I mean, my work computer. I switched to my home computer.
Okay, so you do have co-host privileges. Can you
I
place?
do.
Can you place us in a breakout room, please?
The two of us?
Yes.
Okay. I can't.
Mr. Jermaine, are you still there?
Mr. Bajani, what's going on?
Hey, Andre. Ms. Lawanda, I'll come back. No reason to bother her. She might be on another record.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
And really, you should call me Suzanne. Mrs. Lawanda is my mother-in-law's name. It makes me feel incredibly old.
I'll make note of that.
Okay.
Mr. Jermaine, are you available?
It looks like some slacks or something. The box, I ain't see it.
Yes, go lock me, shut my trunk.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is the afternoon docket for Judge Adam Sabree's Landlord Tenant Court. Some of you all are here from this morning. We'll get you out of here first. We'll wait for parties to check in. Attorney Maxim Cole.
Your Honor, we have one, myself and Attorney San Diego have one to place on the record that's ready.
Is that 859?
5859.
Okay. Calling. Is Madam Court Reporter here? My court reporter is remote, Mr. Maxim called, so let me make sure she's here. Okay, she's here. I'll give everyone breakout privileges, then I'll call the case. All right. Calling case number. Let's see, calling case number 233455859. This is National Real Estate Management Group versus Latara Dalton and all occupants on Manor.
Good Afternoon, Your Honor. Andre Maximkov, P number 7707, appearing on behalf of.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant, Ms. Latara Dalton, who is present in the courtroom. Ms. Dalton, can you please state your name for the record?
Latara Dawson.
Thank you, Ms. Dalton. Parties able to work out an agreement?
We did,
That's
Judge.
Honor, at this point, would like to submit to the court a judgment by hearing against any and all occupants. The named defendant is being dismissed, whereby any and all occupants must pay rent to retain $2,450, costs of $160, totaling $2,610 by June 5th of 23, and the 56-day rule is waived.
All right, and what is the date, redemption date?
6/5/23.
Okay, waiver of 56-day rule.
And the named defendant is being dismissed.
All right, court enter a judgment by hearing for all occupants must pay $2,610 or vacate by June 5th, 2023, or a writ can issue. There's also a waiver of the 56-day rule. Ms. Dalton, do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Is that everything, Mr. Santiago?
It is, Judge. Thank you.
You're welcome. Go have a great day.
Thanks, Andre.
You too. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
Resolutions.
Hi.
Maurice Johnson or Bernard Sharp here? Calling case number 233-44833. Maurice Johnson versus Bernard Sharp. Neither party appeared. This matter was set for 8:30. This matter is now dismissed without prejudice. Parties may refile. Doing well, how you doing?
Hello.
Hello. Good
Hello.
afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's your name, sir?
I can't hear you, sir.
What's your name, sir? Good afternoon.
Curtis Williams.
All right, what time is your case, Mr. Williams?
1:30. I've been on this thing. I don't know what's going on. It's not what's going through. 1:30. I've been on here for quite a while.
You've been on here 1:30?
Yeah, way before 1:30. Yeah. It just wouldn't come up for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, the court was at recess. And the waiting room is locked, so everyone just entered court. I have you checked in. Is Bobby Davis here?
I'm not sure, but this what I wanted to tell you. It may make a difference. we've already had a case on, our case number was 23341. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you-
Can you hold off? Can you hold off until I call some more names? I'm not really ready for your case.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
You'll be right back with me, okay?
Yes. Betty Knight here. Ms. Harris, good afternoon. I'll try to get you out of here first.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Willie Austin, are you here? All right. See, Mr. Vijani is here, so. All right, Betty Knight. Wenda Anderson. If anyone has any dismissals or resolutions, please let me know.
Your Honor, Mr. Horka and I have one from this morning.
All right, I'm ready.
It's 233-45784.
And is Mr. Organ in here?
Yep,
Says 784.
correct.
Calling case number 233-45784, 532 Tidal Way LLC versus Edwin Turner.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P759694 for the plaintiff.
Dan Stebbits Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of defendants Edwin Turner and Susan Dorsey. And Mr. Turner and Ms. Dorsey were here previously, but have given me consent to enter into the agreement with plaintiff.
Right, and what is that agreement?
And the parties were looking to do a consent judgment as to all occupants with a May 31st vacate date.
All right, court will enter this consent judgment. All occupants must vacate by May 31st or writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We're going to convert it to a termination of tenancy and just reserve any pending claims as to amounts due.
All right, that's on the record.
Thank you.
All right, 8-4.
I think I had a few cases that might have been defaults from the morning. Do you mind if we try to see if they're?
Leon Campbell here. Is Jartavis good in here? Ms. Jamisha Owens here. Calling case number 233-45788, 532 Tidal Way LLC versus Leon Campbell.
Afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
Right. Is Leon Campbell here? Is anyone on at 9,000 East Jefferson? On the 24th floor. All right. Defendant has failed to appear this afternoon. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Please, Your Honor. Total due is $16,611.39.
All right, that amount must be paid on or before May 15th, 2023, or a writ of eviction can issue. That's 788. Calling case number 233-45801, City Living LLC versus Jartavis Gooden.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, is Tyrese good in here? Is anybody on chat twerk? Is anybody on? Okay. I have proof of service with the proper address on it to Mr. Gooden. Mr. or Miss Gooden, I'm assuming it's Mr. Gooden. Does anyone reside at 9,000 East Jefferson? All right, this is a complaint for non-payment of rent. Counsel.
And at this time, plaintiff would seek a default judgment. The balance is $6,582.75.
All right, defendant has failed to appear. There was someone here who was related to Danielle Jones at the first hearing, but I think that was based off the service. So defendant has failed to appear. There is proof of service. $6,582.75 must be paid by May 15th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue.
And this is the case ending in 5801, correct?
5801.
Okay, I'm actually showing this as a termination of tenancy case.
There's a money judgment for 5801. Looks like a non-payment of rent money judgment.
I think it was a termination case filed with a supplemental money judgment complaint, but it looks like there was only service by attachment. I think the only relief we can seek today is the possession, please.
Right. So this is a possession only eviction, no money judgment is attached. Yeah. Right. It's 5801. Let's see. Calling case number 23345-834. This is 532 Tidal Way LLC versus Jamisha Owens.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, on behalf of the plaintiff, moving to dismiss.
Dismissal without prejudice is granted. All right. I think that takes care of your morning docket, Mr. Horka. Looks like we have Portia Richards here. Is Portia Richards here?
Excuse me, Judge. Can I interrupt for a moment? We are trying to get Ms. Gunn into a breakout room to talk to Mr. Bearshai. Ms. Gunn, would you please accept the invite to go into the breakout room?
Yes, my mother has accepted it, but I haven't gotten one either. I'm her daughter and I live with her here.
Okay, I will send one to you then. Let me look at 1+12.
Yes, my name is Rebecca Gunn.
Okay, give me a moment, Ms. Jones.
All right.
Thanks, Judge.
Mr. Grunbaum, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
What case are you on?
I am on case with Mr. Velichko. Case number 5656, ends with 5656.
Thank you.
Welcome. 5656 with Mr. Velichko.
Here.
Okay, and you're representing Ms. Holmes or Mr. Velichko?
I am an interpreter for Mr. Velichko.
I am plaintiff, Yael Ugnorov.
Who's the owner of the house?
Okay, yep, I see you listed as a landlord. As an interpreter, I don't want you staying, I want to get you out of here as fast as possible. Because I know,
Repeat it, sir.
So is Titania Homes here?
Stukaya Titanium Homes.
Is Titania Homes here? All right, this is the afternoon docket. I'll call defaults at 2 o'clock.
Буде чекати до другої години, щоб дати дефолт.
Окей.
So don't forget to alert me at 2 p.m., but I'll make sure and try to get you out of here as an interpreter.
I'll remind you if you don't mind.
Okay. No problem.
Я йому буду напам'ятати у другій годині.
Дякую, дуже вам дякую.
Mr. Spaniolo.
Good afternoon, Judge Sabree. How are you?
Doing well.
I do have a resolution with Sister Council Bond. I don't know if she's back here. She wants to put that one on.
I think she's here.
Did he get on? Wait till he wants. Waiting for you.
She's in room 8. Let's see. Let's get her out of room 8.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna take my head off. Hey, Bill.
All right. What's the case number ending in?
Last four is 5894, Your Honor.
Calling case number 23345894, Evernest LLC versus all occupants.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon. Attorney Paul Spaniolo, P72366 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Attorney Cal Boxley, number 78423, on behalf of the defendant.
All right,
You're
thank
in.
you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And is Ms. Taylor here?
I did not see her, and that who I was just trying to call.
Okay. But do you all have a resolution that we can put on the record?
Well, Judge, I'm comfortable with it, Ms. Bonds. Ms. Bonds reached out to me just to give you some context a couple weeks ago about a proposed vacate date. I'm in agreement with that. I suspect she talked to her client about that, and and that was what her client's wishes were. So, as an officer of the court, I would rely on her representation.
And that is what I did according to what the client had asked me for at that point in time. Yes.
And
Right.
Judge, those terms were just keep it as an all occupants, not adding anyone's individual name, and a vacate date on or before May 31st, 2023. And by hearing, please.
It's a judgment by hearing. Court to enter a judgment by hearing, whereas all occupants would vacate by May 31st, 2023. And on June 1st, a writ could be applied for. Is that an accurate summary of the terms?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge.
All right. So defendant is represented by counsel. She's not, she hasn't failed to appear. Parties have, counsel, do you have consent from your client to sign her name?
As the last time I talked to her, I had her consent.
Court is satisfied with that. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Attorney Bonds. Thank you, Attorney
Thank you,
Spaniolo.
Attorney Bonds. I appreciate it.
You as well.
Betty Knight here. Is Wanda Anderson here? A lot of people here. Glenn Nathan, hello, good morning, good afternoon. I still have you on mute, but I have you checked in. Is William Nathan here? Nathan. Nathan. There we go.
Betty Knight here.
Who just said that?
For Betty Knight.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Knight. Do you have an attorney?
No.
All right. Mr. Johnny is available to speak to you if you'd like to speak to him.
Okay, that's
Excuse me, sir. Jason Wingle is here as well.
Jason Wingo, I have you checked in. It was Attorney Sean.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Excuse me, sir. Stephanie Salat is here.
All right, well, I'm not checking people in.
Oh.
It's 1:30. I'm gonna call the cases. I have you marked. Your name is labeled, and I see you calling in from a phone, so I'll try to. I know you can't see what's going on, but I do have you checked in. You're with Attorney Saman. Are you represented by counsel, Ms. Salat?
Yes, Your
Yes,
Honor. That is my client.
All right. Okay, let me know when you're ready, Mr. Deedlin.
Certainly.
Right. Stephanie Ferris, are you here? Is Cornelius Crowell here?
Your Honor, I'm Nicole Vargas, P85580 on behalf of Miss Ferris. She was here a moment ago. Oh, there I see her back.
I'm here. I can't get my video.
It's all right. And I see you're by counsel, Ms. Vargas, we do have your appearance in the system. Is Attorney Saman here? I saw Mr. Saman earlier. Is Chelsea Dowles here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, good afternoon.
Good
Do you
afternoon.
have an attorney?
No, I don't.
Do you want to talk to an attorney or you want to speak to plaintiff's counsel?
I'll speak to an attorney.
Ms. Dowles, all right.
Ms. Stiles, could you make sure that you accept any invitation to a breakout room so you could meet with a legal assistant for the intake?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You already in a breakout room? Oh. Go ahead. It's fine. Oh, you already. Right. Is Detective Williams here? Is LaShawn Parker here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Do you have an attorney?
No, I don't.
Do you want to speak? Let's see. Do you want to speak to Attorney Saman?
Yes.
Let me make this clear. Attorney Saman is your landlord's attorney. You can talk directly to him, or you can do an intake with legal aid. They'll see if you qualify and they may represent you.
Okay, can I, is it that, well, can I do the intake?
Yes, yes, you may.
Okay, thank you.
You'll be invited into the UCHC lobby.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Portia Richards. Portia Richards. Is Portia Richards here? All right, is Dita Smith here? Dita
Her name is
Smith?
Viola. They have it wrong on there. It's supposed to be Viola.
Is that the Rosemary address?
Yes, I'm Jennifer.
Okay. How you doing, Ms. John?
I'm fine.
Yeah, Viola Smith. Okay, I see how they did that. That O and that L one was real close together.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna start calling default shortly. So hopefully she appears. If not, I'll call your case.
Okay.
I have you checked in.
And Your Honor, when Mr. Bejani is back, we have a client that's been here since 8:30 this morning.
Yeah, I took care of all his 8:30s. Oh, Ms. Harris, yeah, Tessa Lee Harris. Should have taken care of that first.
I was waiting for Mr. Bejani to get here.
Yeah, I think he snuck in on you. Oh, no, we're still waiting on him. He has two cases. I'll be right back. All right.
Oh, it's crazy. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay, who am I speaking with now?
David Campbell.
Is this a court officer?
No, it's not, sir. Just wait for the court to resume.
Okay, this is Curtis Williams. I was trying to explain the situation. They actually got me on here when I shouldn't even be on. They should have never sent me this notice.
Yes, sir. Wait for court to resume.
Okay. And who am I talking with? What's your name? What's your name, sir? Can you hear me? Sir, are you there?
The
Sir,
court
we
is,
can hear you. Wait for the judge to return.
Yeah, okay.
Calling case number 2334-5656. This is Vladimir Blechko versus Tazmia Homes and all occupants. And this address is 6870 Iowa Street. Does anyone reside at 6870 Iowa Street?
Шукаю вашого орендаря.
All right, Mr. Belechko, can you state your name for the record?
Ваше ім'я, будьте добрі.
Володимир Величко.
Thank you, Mr. Belechko.
Thank you. Дякую.
You're welcome. Is Ms. Holmes here?
Слухаємо Ms. Holmes.
The court is in receipt of proof of service, notice, as well as a summons and complaint.
Наш суд має запрос і summons.
What, are you requesting a default judgment?
Ви хочете, що ви хочете?
Default judgment, yeah.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear.
Вирок суда проти вашого орендаря.
Дякую вам.
What is the total amount? I
Скільки
see the rental rate.
It's $1,800. $1,800.
$1,800.
Okay, thank you. So $1,800, 1800 must be paid by May 15th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue.
Вона має вам заплатити $1800 до 15 травня. І як вона вам не заплатить, то ви можете його виселяти.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. You must submit a judgment to the court.
Розумієте, що ви повинні дати judgment.
Yes.
All right, well, thank you,
Дякую.
Mr. Belachko,
Thank
and
you,
thank
sir.
you, Mr. Grunbaum.
Дякую.
Well, have a
Thank you very
great
much,
day.
Lana. Have a great day.
You too. Thank you.
До
sir.
побачення,
Thank you.
Володимир.
До побачення.
All right. How you doing? David C. Good afternoon. What case are you on, sir? David Campbell?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Are you represented by an attorney?
No, I'm not, sir.
All right. Do you want an attorney or you want to speak to plaintiff's counsel?
Yeah, I would like to speak with the counsel.
Would you like to speak with your own attorney or the landlord's attorney?
Well, no, I don't want to speak with the landlord attorney. I don't have an attorney.
I'm going to invite you to the breakout room and hopefully someone can speak to you.
Okay,
All right. Good luck.
thank you.
All right, is William Napton? Is it Napton? I can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I said we're both here. I'm on one Zoom, basically, but we're both here.
All right. And do you all have, you've all had a conversation, I'm sure. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, calling case number 233455659. Glenn Napton versus William Napton.
That's correct. Here, I'll get him.
All right.
Just get on the camera here when he's talking to you.
All right, can you state your name?
My name's Glenn Napton, Glenn Mark Napton.
All right, thank you. And where is William Napton?
He's right here. He'll whoa. Come on, move this. Come on, move.
Hello, can you state your name? Okay.
William Charles Napton III.
All right, thank you. And were parties able to work out a resolution?
Yeah, we're here to work out a resolution. Shut up. He's agreed to give the premises back on June the 8th.
He said, what did he agree to on June the 8th?
On June the 8th. He agreed to give the room back on June the 8th. That'll give him enough time to get a hold of CNS and get his ducks in a row.
Okay, so you're agreeing to vacate, Mr. William? Can I call you William?
Yes, sir.
All right, William, are you agreeing to vacate by June? Don't worry about the dog. By June, what's the date?
June 8th.
Okay, so parties are in agreement of that.
Pardon me, sir?
So parties agree. June 8th, you're gonna vacate?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, excuse me, Glenn.
Yes. Right here.
Can you put that out during the hearing? But Glenn, do you agree to remove Williams' name as a named party and enter this in all occupants?
And then to do it to what?
You know what? Are you all in the same property? No, that wouldn't work. Yeah. Okay. So the court will enter a consent judgment.
Okay.
Consent judgment where you agree to move by, was it June 8th?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you don't move by June 8th, Glenn can file for an eviction.
Yes, sir. Okay.
If you move by June 8th, case is over. It'll still be a judgment, but it won't be an eviction.
Right, correct. That's what we want. Yep.
All right. Do you plan on submitting the judgment, Mr. Glenn?
Nope, no problems with it.
Okay.
Okay. Make sure you submit a judgment to the court. All right?
All righty.
All right. Good luck to both of you all.
Now, wait a second. Did you say to send something to the court?
Yeah, you need to send a judgment form.
So he didn't hear me the other time.
Okay. Yep. Send a judgment form to the court.
Yep, and you can come down here if you need to.
Okay, yeah, I'll come down and get it and just request it.
Yeah, and your terms are consent judgment, June 8th move out date.
Right.
There's no money involved, right?
No money.
All right, so this is called a termination of tenancy case. No money involved. We'll have a June 8th move out date.
Got it. Yep.
But
and I'll come
nothing's going to happen until you give me this judgment. So it's in the system, but we're waiting on the judgment.
Okay,
All right. All right,
I
good
need to
luck.
go down and get a copy of it. All right, I'm all set.
Yeah,
I'll get a
come
copy of
down to the second floor.
it. Okay, I can come today or do I have to come tomorrow?
You can come today, but the energy levels get a little lower after 3:30 around here.
Okay, all righty, tomorrow. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Just hit leave, I think,
Mr.
right?
Bajani,
Yes, Your Honor.
are you ready to call Willie Austin and Tessa Lee Harris?
No, we're not, Judge. I don't think I'm ready on any of my cases, actually. I'd like to speak with Ms. Lawand, and I'm still waiting to hear back on a couple other attorneys.
Okay. All right.
We can speak again. I'll invite you to a breakout room.
Thank you.
Is Cornelius Crowell here?
Yes.
Cornelius Crowell.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Did you speak to Attorney Woodrow?
No, I have not spoken to anyone.
All right. I'll have you checked in. Attorney Woodrow is the plaintiff's attorney. Do you have an attorney?
No, I do not.
Do you want an attorney?
Yes, I would.
Put you in a breakout room.
Okay.
We all need to be proactive in getting free legal advice. Only reason why I'm asking is because I asked the first person. I messed up asking the first person. I'm not gonna say I messed up, but this is the second hearing. You all should already have your attorneys, should already be in negotiations, but we're starting off at the first hearing again. But no worries, June 5th, I'll have my own docket and we'll conduct the docket accordingly. So make it fair. Good luck. Somebody may invite you to a breakout room. Please accept the invite.
Your Honor. Your Honor, may I say something?
Yes.
I had complications with getting my attorney. When I showed up at court the first time, I was under the impression that I was going to have representation. Until I got to court, I didn't realize that I didn't have representation. So I tried to figure out what was going on during the week. And you know, I was just directed to just wait until I came to court so they can, you know, give me somebody that I could talk to. I'm not mobile like that. I wanted to be able to submit my documents, but it's hard for me. So that's why I waited on the attorney, and I think that's probably what we're waiting on. But I do understand what you're saying, and I didn't mean to hold the docket up because of that. I just wanted to put that out there. I did try to get in.
You got 66 cases, and your case is from the morning. So you know, I'm not really directing this at anybody, to be honest.
Yeah.
And attorneys up, and they're working hard. So it's just, we'll figure out a different flow when we stay in the same courtroom. That's all.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Thanks for the insight.
Mhm.
No worries. No worries. Just let's just move fast.
Mhm. Mhm.
All right. And we'll get you out of here when we can.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Attorney Phillips.
Ready with the 130, Your Honor.
All right, and then next in call, I'll get you next.
Okay. 895 is
895. 5895?
yep, I'm sorry, 5895, yes. With Mr.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. I have Calling case number 23345895, BB Maintenance and Service versus Natika Shanta Williams, all occupants.
Thank you, Judge. Attorney Paul Spaniello, P 72366, on behalf of this plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900. For the defendant, Nikita Williams, and Ms. Williams, could you state your name for the record?
Natika Williams.
Your Honor, the parties have came to an agreement for a consent judgment. And it is that the named defendant will be dismissed without prejudice.
I'm coming.
And the terms will be for all occupants to vacate by June the 9th.
When the pop up, just hit join meeting. So they're not trying.
June 9th, and the parties agree that the 56-day rule is waived. And that is that there's all of their claims are preserved. Is that correct, Mr. Spinola?
There's one other, though, to the benefit of your client, and I want to be in full disclosure. Also, under further orders, I'm to notify counsel of record of any application for writ via particular email that Mr. Phillips is going to incorporate in the judgment that he's preparing. Is that correct, Mr. Phillips?
That's correct. Thank you.
That's it, Your Honor.
Okay, court is satisfied, parties are satisfied. Ms. Williams, does Mr. Phillips have permission to sign your name on the consent judgment?
Yes.
All right, well, good luck, Ms. Williams, and thank you, parties, for taking care of this.
Thank you.
Thank
Good
you,
luck,
Ron.
Ms.
Thank
Williams.
you.
Thank you,
Thank-
Ted.
Yeah, thanks.
Right, and Attorney Maxim Cole.
Your Honor, I believe if Mr. Barashaj is ready, there's a case that we kind of are ready to go on. It will be a hearing. We were unable to come up with anything, but it's a termination case, so it shouldn't take so long. 5929 are the last four.
Calling case number 23345929, Shahor LLC versus all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sorry, good afternoon, Your Honor. Andre Maximco, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Good afternoon. And let's see, Mr. Bershaw made it back in. He's in room 7, so we'll recall it.
I apologize, Your Honor. I do have two other matters. I don't know whether or not anyone checked in on those. It's ending in 5933 and 5932.
Is 5930 dismissed?
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah. Okay, no, I have it. It's a dismissal.
Mm-hmm.
I have it in my file. So let's call it, because it's still on the docket. Calling case number 23345930, Shahor LLC versus all occupants at 19599 Joanne Street.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Andre Maximco, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff. Your Honor, plaintiff moves to dismiss this action, and a dismissal was faxed to the court on 4/19.
Thank you. Dismissal with prejudice is entered. Thank you, counsel. Calling case number 23345932, Shahor LLC versus all occupants at 13639 Saratoga.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Andre Maximco, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Does anyone reside at 13639 Saratoga? All right. Counsel, it appears that defendant has failed to appear twice. Do you have any requests for the court?
Yes, Your Honor. I would ask that a default judgment.
Yes,
be
we are
entered.
here. We here. Yes, we're here. Hello, can you hear us?
Do you live at 13639 Saratoga?
Yes. Yes.
All right, Mr. Maxim Cove, these are the residents of Saratoga, 13639.
Yes.
All right, let's see if we can, we'll put you in the breakout room with,
Your
Mr.
Honor,
Maxim.
I'm to give him 30 days to move out. It's already filed as any and all occupants. It's a termination case. So I don't know what else we need to discuss.
Ms. Hawkins, are you all in agreement with the 30-day move-out date?
Yes.
Okay, this case is in all occupants, which means it's not in Carolyn Hawkins' name or whoever else is in that room. But all occupants must vacate by, let's see, 30 days will put us at, was it June?
3rd. It's which is a Saturday, so I guess it would officially be the 5th, Your Honor.
Okay,
What day is it?
June 5th is a Monday. That's the first Monday in June.
Okay.
So you will have until June 5th to vacate, and in the event parties were still there, they could legally file for a writ of eviction.
Okay.
They will be within their right. So if you're in agreement with that, the court will enter a judgment by hearing and keep an eye out for the paperwork, but mark that on your calendar, June 5th, 2023.
Okay.
All right, thank you for being patient and responding to the court. And have a great day.
Thank you.
Calling case 2334593. Shahor LLC versus all occupants located at 13870 Manning Street.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Andre Maxim Cove, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Does anyone reside at 13870 Manning Street?
Yes, Your Honor.
Courtney Barnett.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you live on Manning Street?
Yes, sir.
All right. Would you like to talk to Mr. Maxim Cove?
Your
Yes,
Honor,
sir.
this is similar situation. I'll give him 30 days, judgment by hearing, 6-5 as a move out. There's nothing else to talk about.
I'm good with that, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. This is a termination case. It's a termination of tenancy. So it's not a non-payment of rent. It's a recovery of possession of the property. So all occupants, this is under all occupants. We'll keep it under all occupants. We appreciate you appearing in court today. Court will enter a judgment by hearing for a move out of June 5th, 2023. If all occupants don't vacate by June 5th, 2023, a writ of eviction can be filed, and they can get the bailiff to remove all the items and all the people from that property. All right, so good luck.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
It's Courtney Barnett, but good luck to everyone at that address, and you all have a great day.
Okay.
Your Honor.
That concludes this matter.
Your Honor, Mr. Bejani and I are ready on an 8:30 when you have a moment.
Okay. Is this Ms. Harris?
Yes, it is.
Calling case number 2334567, Detroit Vision Investments versus Tessa Lee Harris, Annie Harris, and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 74626.
Suzanne Stepich Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant.
Right, and Ms. Harris, can you state your name for the record?
You have to unmute, Ms. Harris.
Cecily Harris.
Thank you, Ms. Harris. Were parties able to work out a resolution?
We're trying, Your Honor. Ms. Lewan has a request. I'll
I
let her-
would, I would request a 2-week adjournment. We have talked about this. Mr. Bejani and I have spent most of the lunch hour in the breakout room trying to figure it out. There's just a lot of information, and without seeing any documentation, which is just starting to come to me, I really can't agree to any other resolution.
Okay, now I can't do the 18th or the 19th. So that leaves us with the 22nd or the 17th.
I would prefer the 22nd.
That's fine, Judge.
Okay. May 22nd, it is.
It's gonna be at 9 a.m.
It'll be at 9 p.m. I mean, 9 a.m.
Sounds like PM nowadays.
Yeah.
But,
All right.
And Ms.
we'll be in
Harris,
touch, Ms. Lewan, and
Yes.
I do appreciate your clients is sticking around since 8:30. It's been
yes.
a long day.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you'll figure it out, Ms. Harris. Stuck it out this long. Good luck. Thank you. We appreciate your patience.
And we'll talk soon, okay?
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you so much.
You can sign
Y'all
off now.
have a good day. Have a good day. Thank you.
too.
All right, you too.
Bye. I'll be speaking with you.
And Ms. Jermaine. Is Ms. Jermaine, are you all ready on that one, Mr. Johnny?
Not quite yet, Judge.
Okay.
We'll address the rest of my matters just like momentarily. I just need like 15 minutes at another courtroom, and I'll be back.
And Betty Knight is here.
Right, and I think she needs to speak with an attorney. I don't know if she requested one or not.
I think so. Is Linda Anderson here? Linda Anderson. Linda Anderson. Calling case number 23345649. Mutual Property Management versus Linda Anderson.
Ilya Bajani, P 74626, for the plaintiff.
All right. And is Miss Anderson here? Is anyone on 23rd Street? 3929. 23rd. Street.
Rolla.
8515, do you live on 23rd Street? Does anyone live on 23rd Street?
No.
Thank you. Counsel?
Yes, Judge, this is our subsequent hearing for non-payment of rent. The defendant failed to appear at both hearings. The current amount to retain possession with costs of $160 equals $5,181. We're asking for a default judgment.
Our defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted in the amount of $5,181. Defendant must pay that by May 15th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Is Latoya Brown here?
Judge, that case is being handled by Mr. Maine,
By Mr. Jermaine? Okay.
but we're not ready on that yet.
Okay. So you all have two cases together?
Correct.
All right. And David Campbell, is anyone representing David Campbell? David Campbell.
Judge, he's in a breakout room, I believe, with Mr. Phillips currently.
Okay.
You
Thank
said
you.
Mr. Phillips?
I believe he was, yes.
Okay. So Judge, we can pass on that matter.
He is still,
Okay, we'll
I just looked at.
And then Cornelius Proel, is he in the breakout room as well? Let's see,
Yes, he's waiting to speak with an attorney.
okay, yes, he'll see in the lobby. Benjamin, is your, okay, is Attorney Saman here, or anybody representing?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, how you doing? Good afternoon. So you have two retained counsels. Party's running on 666.
I had the opportunity to speak to Attorney Saman. I don't know if he's been able to speak to his client yet.
I haven't been able to reach my client. So if you want, let me check you real quick.
Okay, that sounds
Thank
good.
you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Attorney Maximkoff and I are ready on a case 929.
Case number, hold on. What was that? Who made that noise? It's okay if you made it, but I have a reason of concern.
Hello?
Okay. This is your client, Mr. Bereshak, correct? Mr. Williams?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Wick,
Hold on, Mr. Williams. I'm gonna call your case next, after this next one, okay?
yep.
I thought someone was probably in the room. Calling case number 23345929. This is Shahor LLC versus all occupants at 20026. Yeah, Strasburg Street in the city of Detroit. May I have appearances?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Andrew Maximkov, P number 77071, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P83642 on behalf of Jama Gunn, who is an occupant at the property in question. Ms. Gunn, could you state your name for the record?
Jama Gunn.
Hello, Ms. Gunn.
Hello.
All right. I see this is I'm in receipt of a deed, proof of service, the summons and complaint for recovery of property. Were parties able to work out some type of resolution?
Unfortunately not, Your Honor. We will have to have the court hear a bit about the case and issue a ruling.
Okay, all right, so this is a termination of tenancy case. What prompted this termination of tenancy?
Your Honor, my client purchased the property, I believe, on Wayne County action, if I'm not mistaken, but he recently purchased the property.
And Your Honor, the issues are that since the plaintiff purchased the property, he's done nothing at all to address a number of severe habitability issues. The Guns have been without hot water for around 18 months.
Okay, Lisa, you got to go.
Sorry about that. There are also other severe issues, Your Honor. There's a ceiling has caved in and was never repaired. A wall was caved in and never repaired. The plumbing is pretty bad throughout. The toilet and bathtub do not flush or drain. There are infestations of rodents and bed bugs. There's a leak in the roof, which resulted in cracks in the ceiling. And there's electrical wiring issues as well. This house is really a shambles, Your Honor. And although it's a termination of tenancy case, the balance of equities would go against allowing this plaintiff to evict Ms. Gunn, certainly on short notice. We're requesting at this time, if the court would entertain 45 days for a move out. And we would make an oral motion for in order to compel those repairs. Because even if Ms. Gunn eventually has to leave, while she's there, she has the right to a habitable home.
Was there, Ms. Gunn, did you ever have a lease?
Yes, I did, but I looked for it and I can't find it anywhere. I've been throwing away so much stuff. I don't know where I could find it.
And Your Honor, for the record, sorry to interrupt there, Your Honor. The lease was with the previous landlord.
Okay, all right.
Or the previous owner of the home.
Okay, so RBA Realty never leased the property to you?
No.
Okay, so Mr. Maximo, what are you requesting? I know you're 30 days out of the question.
That's what I proposed to opposing counsel. I'm okay with a judgment, 30-day judgment. I would object to an order requiring my client to repair anything. It sounds like Mr. Bereshaj is saying that the place is inhabitable. My client purchased the property at the end of December. And that's that. They want to take the possession of the property back so they can do whatever is needed.
The plaintiff will certainly get possession of the property at the end of this suit. Our issue is that, unfortunately for Mr. Maximov's client, he purchased a house with people inhabiting the home, and he has the obligation to provide a habitable home.
He doesn't have that obligation to provide a habitable home to someone who he has no privy with and has not even consented to allowing to stay in the home. Was there ever any consent for Ms. Gunn to reside there?
Your Honor, he purchased a home with someone inside. I would argue that that's one of the liabilities. He gets all the assets and liabilities of the property when he purchases it.
Okay. Ms. Gunn, I'm going to give you 45 days. The court's going to grant you 45 days to vacate. Mr. Maximo, I heard your objection. 30 days was offered. I'm going to give you 2 more weeks. However, I'm not going to order repairs. Ms. Gunn?
Yes.
The plaintiff owns the property. However, they may not be you didn't initially rent from them. So the habitability issues, I'm not going to put on the new owner because the new owner still doesn't have their property back to even make those repairs. So I'm going to issue an order for 45 days. Hopefully that doesn't burden any party too much, but I'm not going to order repairs.
Understood, Your Honor. Just for the record, I'd just like to point out that we're left with sort of a potentially farcical situation where Miss Gunn busts her chops to get everything moved out and vacate, and she's not even allowed to take a hot shower in the property.
How do we get a hot shower? How do we get, where's the funding coming to fix the hot shower?
Well, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Ms. Gunn. Go ahead, Ms. Gunn.
We heat water on the stove every morning, bathe the children, bathe ourselves, and keep them as clean as possible.
And
yeah,
Ms. Gunn, go ahead.
we heat water like back in the 50s when I was raised. We heat water on the stove. And the previous landlord didn't want to fix the heater. He fixed it once, came back. I told him, I said, 2 weeks later, the rats had chewed the wires in the water heater, and we haven't had any water for over a year. Any hot water.
And I'm sorry to hear that, Ms. Gunn. I can't order repairs to this property. If the plaintiff wants to fix it, I mean, obviously I can't stop him, but I'm not going to order repairs for this property. I hope you're able to function. If the house is not habitable and if it's harmful, if you don't have anywhere else to go, obviously, and I'm not going to go too far because then I'll be giving advice. But we're going to enter a judgment. Is there any objection to an all occupants judgment?
Your Honor, no objection. This case was filed against any and all occupants.
Thank you for noting that. We're going to enter all occupants judgment. It's a hearing, judgment by hearing, with a vacate date of June 20th,
Thank you.
2023. I hope you're able to function in there in the meantime. But the court doesn't feel comfortable ordering someone to do repairs to a property that they never committed to repairing or renting out.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are, and I wish you well, Ms. Gunn.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
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 Thank you, Mr. Bearshot.
Thank you for your consideration, Your Honor. Andre, could you just send me fax confirmation of the judgment when you submit it?
You want me to put your name on it or any of that?
Please, if you would.
Will do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Mr. Spaniolo.
Judge,
Ready
last
on
but not
docket?
least,
What'd you say?
I said, I'm sorry, last but not least, this is the last one today.
I wish you were the last case.
Yeah,
of the day.
not for you, maybe. I had the pleasure of chatting with Ms. Dials in a breakout room, and I believe we're ready.
Okay. Calling case number 2334-5893. This is Everest LLC versus Chelsea Dials.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon. Attorney Paul Spaniello, P72366 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Ms. Dials, can you state your name for the record?
Chelsea Dials.
All right. Ms. Dials, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Counsel, would you like to put the terms on the record?
Sure. And Ms. Dials, if there's anything I omit inadvertently or please share after I'm finished here. So we're going to enter into a consent order for conditional dismissal. The amount back to rent is $4,280.04. Cost of $168. If my arithmetic serves me correct, it's $4,448.04. Of which Ms. Dials advised me that she could pay $2,000 on or before May 12th, 2023, and the remaining balance of that amount that I just shared with you on or before May 31st, 2023. Additionally, Judge, I did share with her that I would be asking to check 4B, which means I don't have to give any notice to her, but I did tell her, you know, obviously if this doesn't work out, my client, rest assured, would be asking me to set aside the conditional dismissal. And I did mention to her or share with her, because she's not represented by counsel, that there's a court rule, I think it's 4.201 parenthetical I, that she has several days or 3 days to share this agreement with an attorney to review and ask the court to set it aside, I guess, for good cause, should she want to. Does that sound right, Ms. Dials?
Yes, it does.
All right, and Ms. Dials, do you give Mr. Spaniolo permission to sign your name on the conditional dismissal?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
And in an attempt to exercise abundance of caution too, I have Ms. Dow's email, which just let the record reflect, I'm gonna be sending her a copy so she can review and then she can respond accordingly.
you read my mind, counsel. I think it's good for her to have a copy of it regardless. She's unrepresented, so she can take a good look at it. All right, well, the court is comfortable with this. Good luck, Ms. Dials. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Dow. Nice meeting
Thank
you.
you.
Have a great day, Judge.
You too. Thank you.
All
Bye.
right, you too.
Thank you.
And Ms. Gunn, you are actually, you're free. You are free to leave. Well,
No other place, Kurt?
dang, no. He had touched it.
What, because she said she didn't change
Party's
it
ready on Willie Austin.
to still say group. But she said it over, she just didn't change the country, right?
Your Honor, I don't believe Mr. Bajani is back in court yet.
All right. Hello, Mr. May. Thank you for the update.
Thank you.
Oh, I see Mr. Bijani.
Yeah, if Mr. Jermaine is ready, we might have a couple that we can eliminate. I'm sorry, what? Judge, did you say something?
Nothing at all.
Oh, sorry about that.
No. Talking on mute. Yeah, I'm just waiting on you all. Whatever. Are those your only remaining cases, Mr. Bijani?
No, Judge.
Oh, you have 643, 650, and 651. Did I miss anything?
Yes. We also have 627 and 648. Maybe. But we have some resolutions though. Actually, I think all of them are resolved.
627 is adjourned. 627 is adjourned? Yeah, it's May 22nd. Yeah, all right. Yeah, we did 627. That was with Attorney.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
That's all right. Okay, and I think, all right, just let me know. Looks like Attorney Saman and Attorney Deaklin are already on one. I'll call theirs. An attorney, who's the attorney representing, covering for Attorney Woodrow?
I'm covering for myself, Your Honor.
Covering for yourself. That's the way to keep the money in-house right there. All right, well, I don't think the defendant has talked to legal counsel yet, so maybe it'll move fast. And Attorney Schoen, I see Jason, it's Jason Wingo.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Is Jason Wingo here? Okay. Have you talked to, are you requesting an attorney, Mr. Wingo?
I was under the assumption I had one.
Yes, Your Honor. Someone contacted me, but has not filed an appearance.
Okay. All right. I'll put you all in a breakout room, but if you all We have to wait. We shall wait.
Your Honor, I don't see the attorney here. His name was Ben. It's not Benjamin Dietland. I don't think the attorney is here.
Okay. And someone from, is it Ben Christensen?
Yes, I think that's the name.
Okay.
Your Honor,
UCH.
I can reach out to him.
All right. I know that he has a case in 436 and an attorney and client waiting on him. But don't reach out to him just yet, Mr. Dietland, because we're going to call your case. Calling case number 233456666, Montina Inc. versus Stephanie Salad. And all
Afternoon, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Benjamin Dietland, P number 85412, on behalf of Ms. Salad, who is present with us on the telephone.
Okay, Ms. Salad, can you state your name for the record?
She appears to be muted. You would have to press *6 to unmute Ms. Salad.
*6.
I'm sorry for that. Your Honor, my name is Stephanie Salad.
All right, thank you, Ms. Salad. All
Yes.
right.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
Yeah,
Your
Judge.
Honor, we are looking to just verify some documents and whatnot. Attorney Saman had reached out to his client, but hasn't been able to receive them yet. So I think we're just asking for a brief adjournment here.
All right, I'll see you May 17th work.
That works for me,
Yes.
Your Honor. Does that work for you, Ms. Salad? Can you come back May 17th?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I'll see parties back May 17th at 9 a.m. It's May 17th, 2023. At 9
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you all.
You're welcome.
And you're free to go, Ms. Salad.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, we have one between Mr. Saman and I that's ready also.
Okay, all right.
It's 668.
Calling case number 233456668. That's Maxmar 2402 LLC versus LaShawn Parker, and all occupants.
Yeah, this afternoon, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of Ms. Parker Cummings, who is present in the courtroom. LaShawn, could you please state your name for the record?
LaShawn Parker Cummings.
Thank you, Ms. LaShawn Parker Cummings.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Santiago, Mr. Saman, what do we come up with?
Yes, Judge. I had a chance to speak with Mr. Santiago. We've agreed we would do a 30-day move out, payer move out date. The defendant is owing at this time $7,160. That's including court costs. We would enter this judgment against all occupants and dismiss Parker from the case.
That is correct, Judge.
All right. Court enter. Are we doing this via? We can do a hearing or consent. Let's do a hearing, judgment by hearing.
Correct, Judge.
We can technically, that's the proper way. We'll do 30 days. What's 30 days bring us to? June.
It comes out to 6/5/23, Judge.
6/5/23.
The fourth falls on a Sunday.
So let's do June 5th, 2023. $7,160 must be paid by all occupants, or all occupants must vacate by June 5th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you, Judge.
You are welcome, Ms. Parker. Good luck.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
William. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I think I'm also ready on my last one that's ending in 667. I believe that's with Ms. Vargas.
I believe so. Calling case number 23345-667. That's Maxmar 3603 LLC versus Tiffany Avon Ferris and all occupants.
Yes, afternoon, Your Honor. William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff, 80352.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Nicole Vargas on behalf of defendant P85580, and Ms. Ferris is with us as well.
Good afternoon, Ms.
Good morning,
Vargas.
Your Honor. Good afternoon. I'm sorry.
It's all right. And can you state your name for the record?
Tiffany Ferris.
Thank you, Ms. Ferris, and good afternoon to everyone. All right, Mr. Saman, what did we come up with?
Yes, Your Honor. We spoke earlier today, and the parties would like to request an adjournment so that they can continue investigating some issues surrounding the certificate of compliance with the property, along with some lead and inspection issues, and also to try and see if we can resolve it.
All right. How much time do you need?
I think that 30 days or so, Judge, would be okay.
I'm staying away from June right now. Let's do May 31st.
All right, that works. Thanks, Judge.
Close. It'll get 9 a.m. May 31st, Monday. It's a Wednesday. That's fine, works. May 31st at 9 a.m.
All right, thank you, Judge. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. You all have a great day.
Thank you, Judge.
667. All right. Some faces up here. Ms. Lawand.
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Bejani and I have a case 2334-5648.
Betty Knight.
Correct.
Right, calling case number 23345-648, mutual property management versus Betty Knight and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Judge. Bejani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Suzanne Stepich Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of occupants Demaria and Maria Knight, who are present with us in the courtroom. Ms. Knight and Ms. Knight, will you please state your names for the record?
I'm Demaria Knight. I'm Maria Knight.
Your Honor, they are the daughter and the granddaughter of the occupant Betty Knight, who is deceased.
Sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, so this is a non-payment of rent case. Sustained a non-payment of rent case.
Mr. Bejani, do you want to put the terms on the record?
If you don't mind, Ms. Lawan, please take the reign on this one. I completely forgot what we even agreed on. I believe it was a judgment against all occupants.
We agreed to a judgment against all occupants with a move-out date of May 31st.
That's correct. And I'll I'll draft and submit a judgment to the court, and I'll include Ms. Lawan on that email or fax.
Thank you.
Yeah, this will be a judgment by hearing as to all occupants for a move-out date of May 31st, 2023. If parties fail to vacate by May 31st, a writ shall issue. A writ may issue. A writ will be eligible. Writ of eviction, plaintiff could apply for a writ of eviction that day, after that date. Good luck, nights.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome. And, you have any questions?
No, no.
Okay. All right, you may get something in the mail. We have a lot of paper circulating, so you know the terms and you can see it on YouTube if you have to review it and you're unclear. You can kind of track it down. It's 303. You need to know.
And I will send you an email later today.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. You can sign off now.
Okay. Okay.
All right, Attorney Phillips.
Yes, with the 130, 5651 with Mr. Bajani.
Calling case number 233456551. This is NBA Management Detroit versus David Campbell.
Good afternoon, Judge. Eli Bajani, P 74626.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900. For the defendant and David Campbell is president of virtual courtroom. Mr. Campbell, would you say your name, please?
David Campbell.
Your Honor, we're at this point, I think we're in agreement on the matter being adjourned. We need to get a copy of the ledger and the court file. There's a little bit of a disagreement as to what amount is owed. Also, there appears to be another case that's been filed that's before the court on May the 11th, and we're not sure what that's all about. So we'd like to get a, we're asking for a 3-week adjournment.
No objections.
And if the court could hold aside that file as usual.
Okay. Does May 22nd work?
Sounds good.
Yes.
Okay.
What time, Your Honor?
9 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mr. Campbell will talk further. You're okay to leave today.
Did he say May 21st?
May 22nd.
May 22nd.
9 a.m.
That's a Monday too.
Yeah, with apologies, I have to leave, but I hopefully I might be back. I'll see if I can.
Okay. All right, thank you, Attorney Phillips. Good luck, Mr. Campbell.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'll see you back in a few weeks.
All right. I'm
all
good
right.
here.
You're good. You're good, and stay in touch with your attorney.
Oh, okay.
All right. Curtis Williams, I'll get to you after I speak to the next attorney. I just want to let you know, I know you're dialing in, so you can't see his work. All right. Calling, counsel, are you ready? Ms. Shawn?
Yes, I'm ready, Your Honor.
Okay, great. Calling case number 23345867. This is Great Lakes Renaissance versus Jason Wingo and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Marlene is shown for the plaintiff P69505.
Thank you. Mr. Wingo, can you state your name?
I apologize. Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Jason Wingle, occupant of 1031 Morrell Street.
Your Honor, I was able to speak with Mr. Ben Christensen. He just called me. He is not representing Mr. Wingle, although he did advise him. Your Honor, we had a CD that was entered on a previous case. The defendant defaulted several months later, right before the writ hearing on that CD. He paid off what was owing on the old case. He's made no payments since then. We have personal service back in April. Total amount owing is $7,188, requesting a hearing by judgment today.
So you say he paid off the amount, and I was unclear on did Did Mr. Wingo satisfy a judgment in the separate case?
Yes, he did, Your Honor. He satisfied a CD that was entered last year that got him paid through the end of November, but he did that many months late. We had to file to reinstate. We had to wait several months for the hearing on the writ and the reinstatement. Right before the hearing, he paid off the balance owing through the end of, well, it was actually a slight bit less than the balance, but we forgave it through the end of November. He's made no payments on anything from December, January, February, March, April, or May. All of the payments that have been made were applied to the old balance. He had representation then. He was afforded representation this time, but did not communicate with the attorney, so Mr. Christensen could not represent him. A significant amount owing. He was personally served. My client has bent over backwards over years to try to help this tenant, and we're requesting a judgment today.
What's the total amount owed?
Total amount owing is $7,188. That includes $7,028 in unpaid rent and $160 in costs.
May I speak, Your Honor?
Yes, go ahead.
I apologize. The last time I went to court, Your Honor, the judge had told me my balance was $2. And when she told me that, it was going to be maybe a week and a half to where I had to pay next month, in which I figured I would go pay the $2 at the same time. Well, before the next month even came, I had got another eviction notice.
That was on the old CD. The $2 was owing on the old CD. That had nothing to do with all of the rent that is accrued since the CD entered in. So you were paid through the end of November with those $2. So nothing has been credited toward December, January, February, March, April.
I've also
May.
paid $1,500. I have receipts, $750 weekly. I paid twice, and then I came to court, and then they told me I owed $2. So I guess I stopped paying because they told me I owed $2. I didn't understand completely what was going on.
So, Mr. Wingo, let me stop you. When is the last time that you pay rent?
If I'm not mistaken, it was in the second week of March.
Yes, so Your Honor, I can tell you, I've got the ledger here. He paid $700, $750 on March 3rd. That was applied to the balance that he owed dating back from November. So there's been no payments applied to December, January, February, March, April, or May. And he's made no payments since the last payment that was made in March at all.
And there's absolutely no communication between me and Great Lakes. I try to reach out to them. I call the office. I call Tierra. No one responds to me. I have text messages. I have no communication at all with them.
All right. I just wanted to make sure that the rent balance was accurate, and it seems like it is.
I have no idea. I don't know about that. I honestly don't, because like I said, the last time I went to court, I was informed that I owed $2, which they didn't break it down to what it was owed, and I didn't really understand what was going on.
She just broke it down for us. And
right.
It's December, January, February, March, April, and May at $1,000 a month. That's $6,000, not counting late fees, plus another $160 in court costs. And we worked our way up to $7,188.
Is there any way that I would be able to like pay that or get that taken care of in a, get some assistance? Because I do receive a bridge card. I do have a job. I can reach out and get resources if that's even possible, because that was another thing too, that every time I came to court, they knew that I would love to stay in this home because my children go to Western and my daughter goes to Cass Tech. So it was just a lot of miscommunication, really. I mean, I don't get me wrong, I do know that I'm supposed to pay my rent, but like as far as like the court things going and then this, all happening, I didn't understand that I still owed that much. When they said the $2, I thought everything was paid. I didn't understand that I still owed a balance.
Your Honor, there have been many attempts for communication on my client's side, and we have received no rent in months, and
I will show you on my call logs. There's
That's
no
fine.
communication at
I mean,
all.
communication without any rent is the same thing as no communication, or, I mean, that's not going to get you, advance you in this court right now.
Right. I mean, I'm just explaining the situation is all.
I appreciate it. I appreciate
Yes, sir.
the foundation as well. When can you make this payment, Mr. Winkle?
Honestly, I don't have all of it. I could come up with at least 2,000 in the next week and a half. I could also reach out to resources. I could call my my DHS worker as soon as I get off of here. Find out what's going on. Find out what kind of help she can give me at all, and see what other, see if I can borrow money from friends and family to see if I can get the rest as soon as possible.
All right. Court is entering a hearing by judgment that $7,188 must be paid by May 31st, 2023, or a writ could issue thereafter. Now, the court is usually 10 days. These are, I'm giving out June 15th date, May 15th dates on default judgments, Mr. Wingle. I can't go 45 days out. I understand you have some children. They can apply for a writ June 1st. So I don't know what needs to be done, but it's a little bit of time. It's not a lot.
Yes, sir. Now, when you say apply for a writ, what does that mean? Does that mean they can apply for me to be evicted?
They can apply for a writ of eviction. Yeah. And then
Okay.
come to the court, we'll have to sign it, and then they can assign it to a bailiff. So.
And I would have to
June
be.
1st, the bailiff won't be at your door, but after May 31st, any event that this balance isn't paid, there's a possibility of eviction.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, I just want to clarify, do I make this for all occupants?
If there's no objection, you can put in all occupants. And do you want to do it all occupants?
I'm fine with that, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Mr. Wingle, this judgment will be in all occupants, which means that this won't go on your judgment. This won't go as a judgment or an eviction on your record. However, it'll be all occupants must vacate by May 31st or a writ can issue. When is school out?
Say that again.
First day of school for Detroit Public Schools.
When the last day of school?
Yeah.
June 14th. June 14th.
I can't get you until June 14th, but you may have it by sheer time, or I'll let you negotiate that, but you're pretty close. So
yes, sir.
I wish you well, Mr. Wingle, and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Attorney Ellison.
Your Honor, I have a 130 ending in 863, and I don't think they appeared, and it's their second non-appearance.
Okay, hold on. I need to call Curtis Williams first. He's on the phone, and then I'll call your case right after that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Williams. Let's see if I can get you to unmute. Is Bobby Davis here? Bobby Davis. Maybe we'll. Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams. Can you hit *7, *6, excuse me, *6. Curtis Williams, if you're listening, please hit, there you go.
Yes, *6. Are you
All
there?
right, I'm here. Calling case number 2345675. This is Curtis Williams versus Bobby R. Davis and all occupants.
Okay. Mr. Sabree, Judge Sabree?
Yes.
Okay, let me explain this. Okay, so we had a case already on
Please state your name.
Four
Can you
two-
state your name? All right, hold on. Is Mr. Davis here? We're gonna pass this case briefly because there's some connectivity issues. Ms. Ellison, I can take your case right now.
Oh my God, come on, man.
Mr. Williams, you're all right. We'll continue on with your matter. Okay, is Bobby Davis here?
Judge, sometimes to your Zoom.
Come back in. Mr. Williams, *6.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? I don't know why I keep muting. Okay. Basically,
Okay.
We went before the Judge Jaquet or whatever, Sean Jaquet, on the 14th, May 20th. And we've already come up with a move out date. Everything has been settled. And then they sent me this after that in regards to this date. They're to move out June 5th at the latest. I gave them all the time they needed, everything. Didn't request any money, just let them move. And so I'm just looking for a move out. That's it.
Okay, well, this is what I'll do. Because this is the second hearing. So you must have had a first hearing already, and this is the second hearing. So this is what the court will do. We're going to enter a judgment by default.
Okay.
Default
on their
part. Yeah.
Okay.
And the earliest move out date I can give you is June 15th. I mean, no, I'm sorry, not June. Excuse me, May 15th.
Okay. That sounds good. I've been waiting for we had that would work.
Mr. Williams, I wasn't finished. May 15th. If they do not, if they didn't move by that date, then you can apply for a writ of eviction. Okay.
Okay. All right.
They move tomorrow, but this is in the event they don't leave and you don't want to dismiss it, we'll get a judgment. Now, any objection? Anything?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, because we still have a few more cases left. But I want to make sure I covered you and didn't want to cut you off, but
Okay, sounds good. Will you be sending me any paperwork to that effect? Your Honor, can you hear? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said, would you be sending me any paperwork to that effect?
We'll get you a copy of the judgment. We'll get you a copy of the judgment.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye. Have a blessed one.
You too.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
I'm all done.
You're all done. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you, Mr. Sabree. Just Sabree.
You're welcome. Take
All
care.
right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Judge, I believe Mr. Santiago and I are ready on case ending in 652.
Okay, I'm gonna get Ms. Ellison and then I'll get you on that.
Thanks, Judge.
Order of operations around here. let's see. Are you on 863, Ms. Ellison?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you all are on deck. Calling case number 2334-5863. This is 532 Tidal Way LLC versus Portia Richards in all occupants.
Attorney Elizabeth Ellison, P82098 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Portia Richards here. All right, it appears that Ms. Richards is not appearing. This is her second time failing to appear. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
I am, Your Honor. At this time, the rent and court costs total $1,660.87. This is possession only, Your Honor, and we're just asking for a May 15th pay or vacate date.
All right, granted. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $1,660.87 by May 15th, 2023, or writ will issue, or writ may issue. So I'll
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. You're welcome. Okay. Get the calling case number 233456552. This is Day by Day Property Management versus Cornelius Crowell and all occupants. Crowell.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Hugh Woodrow, P56468, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, Day by Day Property Management.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant Cornelius Crowell, who is present. Cornelius, could you please state your name for the record?
Cornelius Crowell.
Thank you, Mr. Crowell.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we've agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal on this matter with the move out date of May 24th, 2023.
All right, May 24th, 2023, 5/24/23. Is this a termination of tenancy matter?
It is, Judge.
It is a termination of tenancy matter, and 4B will be checked on that conditional dismissal, Your Honor.
All right.
That is correct, Judge.
Mr. Crowell, if you vacate by the 24th, this matter will be dismissed. In the event you don't vacate, parties can get a judgment and a writ of eviction at the same time. They don't have to come back to court. They just need to fill out an affidavit saying that you didn't move, and then they'll get a judgment and a writ of eviction. So there's no amount to redeem. So in the event that you vacate, make sure you let them know. You work something else out. I don't know if that's possible or not, but get it in writing, whatever you do. But a conditional dismissal, you're agreeing to vacating by the 24th of May. Are we all on the same page?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you give Mr. Santiago permission to sign your name on the document?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Santiago, Mr. Woodrow, did I miss anything?
I don't think so. Robert, are you going to prepare that? Or you want me to?
No, I'll prepare it. I'll send it to you probably this afternoon or tomorrow morning, first thing.
Sounds great. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Dietrich, for coming from Day by Day Property.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks, everybody. Good luck, Cornelius.
All right, good luck,
Give me a
Mr.
call.
Crowell. Good luck and wish you well. Have a great day.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Willie Austin, you get the Legacy Award for today.
We are ready with Miss Austin's case.
All right, calling case number 23345643. This is LC Johnson LLC versus Willie Austin and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Judge. Ely Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
And Jen Germain, P 81839, Michigan Legal Services, for Willie Austin, who is with us today.
All right, can you state your name for the record? Uh-oh.
Oh,
Microphone.
you're on mute.
Will Austin.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Your Honor, we have reached the terms of a conditional dismissal, and those terms are that the defendant will vacate the property on or before June 18th, 2023. And by this Saturday, May 6th, the plaintiff shall refund the $2,000 rental payment that Ms. Austin made on March 7th. The plaintiff shall waive all claims for money owed and will not file any other claims arising from this cause of action. And the defendant waives all counterclaims arising from this cause of action, and 4B will be checked.
Copy that, Judge. 4B will be checked. Ms. Germain, did you want to address the previous cases, 20% release of escrow, or did you already say that?
I didn't say that. That is, there was a case in front of Judge Brew that had escrow, and the escrow in that case will be released to the defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, and that's separate from the $2,000, right?
Correct, Judge.
Okay, I guess this is worth the wait. You, Ms. Austin, this is a pretty sweet deal. The court will sign it. 4B is checked, which means that nothing else, no other court hearing will occur in the event that you don't vacate before June 18th, and parties can and are eligible under these conditions, they'll be able to file the judgment and the writ of eviction at the same time. So, but the terms on the conditional dismissal, does Ms. Germain have permission to sign your name?
Okay. Okay.
Does Ms. Austin, does Ms. Germain have permission to put your signature on this document?
Yes.
Okay. And can you make sure she gets a copy of it, Ms. Germain?
I absolutely will.
All right. Did I miss anything, Mr. Bajani?
No, Judge, that was perfect.
All right. Thank you. It was worth the wait.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Your Honor, we are also ready on a case with MBA Management v. LaToya Brown.
Okay. Calling case number 23345650, MBA Management Detroit LLC versus LaToya Brown and all occupants on Clements.
Good afternoon, Judge. Ely Bajani, P 74626 for the plaintiff.
And Jen Germain, P 81839, Michigan Legal Services, for LaToya Brown, who I thought was in the Zoom gallery, although I don't see her right now. Oops, you know what? She is in a breakout room, actually. So I will try to get her out. Here she comes. She's on telephone. Ms. Brown, this is Jen Germain. Can you state your name for the record? and press *6 to unmute. I can text her. Oh, there she goes.
Yes.
Can you say your name?
Latoya Brown.
Your Honor, we have reached the terms of a conditional dismissal, and the defendant will resume regular rent payments June 1st. The defendant will pay $100 towards rental arrears by the 15th of every month, starting June 15th and continuing until the rental arrearage is 0, and no late fee shall accrue while the defendant is making timely rental and arrearage payments.
That's correct, Judge. Mr. Bean has sent me a proposed conditional dismissal. She's waiting for a ledger that I will submit. Just for the record, the total amount to retain possession is $4,377.40 plus costs of $160 for a grand total of $4,537.40. And we should get that finalized very soon.
And Ms. Brown gave me via text, she gave me permission to sign her name to this agreement.
All right.
Yes.
And was this in the form of a conditional dismissal?
It is with 4B checked.
All right. Court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Brown.
Hi, hello.
All right. Wish you well. Thank you, Ms. Jermaine, for sticking this one out.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Bajani.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Brown.
Thank you, love.
Thank you all, Judge, and your staff and the attorneys and the gallery. I think that concludes my docket for today, unless you have something that's pending, Your Honor.
I think that concludes your docket.
Okay.
Ms. Jones, do not leave, Ms. Jones.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate your patience today. It was wonderful, really.
It was an awesome day.
Thank you. You too.
No, we got through it, so thank you. Thank you for the work. It's hectic, but we always get through it. We're not through it just yet.
And Your Honor, I had tried to put Ms. Jones and Viola in a breakout room, and I think Miss Viola Smith got disconnected. I'm gonna see if this person in the waiting room is her.
Okay.
Permission.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Ms. Jones?
Yes.
I sent you an invitation to breakout room 2. Ms. Smith is there.
Okay, I went in there and then it pushed me back here. So I'll try again. Okay.
Let's see. All right.
Is that it for the day? Is this the last one?
Years. Yeah, this is the last one, and then I had something, no, this is 427. Yeah, that's the last one.
Up there, I think. Woohoo!
Prince. Yep.
We made it. What a week.
Hello? So she could be in detention. It's today. I thought it was just tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. That's why you said you don't want to get a check. Okay.
You'll enjoy it.
Ms. Jones?
Yes, Jennifer Jones, or is it another Jones?
No, just you. It's you.
Oh,
How you doing? I'm just trying to figure out. Is Viola Smith? Miss Smith, are you here?
Is Your Honor, she's muted.
All right, Miss Smith. Can you state your name for the record, Miss Smith?
hello?
Hello, can you hear?
Hello?
Can you hear us? Yes. Can you state your name, Miss Smith? Please hit *6 to unmute.
Anyway, I'll see you guys later. It's amazing. You can find anything on your email. I don't remember. I kept the letter under the. So if you give me your email, it's I can send it to you. You'll enjoy it. What's funny about this guy put in jail who was ripping off these Americans who can. I thought he could get away.
Miss Viola Smith. Viola Smith. Who's representing Miss Smith? Is anyone representing Miss Smith?
No, Your Honor, they were advice only.
Okay. Calling case number 2334592. This is Jennifer Jones versus Viola Smith and occupants on Rosemary Street. Ms.
Hi,
Jones,
Your
can you,
Honor.
can you state your name for the record?
Jennifer Jones.
Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Ms. Jones, are you the owner?
She just texted me, somebody just texted me, she said, how do you want me to?
Ms. Smith?
It was like this when I bought it.
Ms. Smith? All right.
Yes, I am the owner.
I believe she's unmuted now, Your Honor.
Ms. Smith?
They used to open it, it was hit like that when I bought it, but.
Ms. Smith? Ms. Smith? All right, Ms. Jones, what would you like?
I would like her to move out by May 15th. She said she's okay with that.
What'd you say?
I would like for her to move out by Monday, May 15th. She said she's okay with that in the break on me.
She said she was okay with that?
Yeah. I'm trying to see why my, hello, say hello.
Hello.
Ms. Smith, can you please talk to the court? All right, the court entered a hearing by judgment. Ms. Smith is present. However,
Hello.
she's not speaking to the court. So this is a termination of tenancy case, a notice to quit, proof of service.
Hello.
Yes, Ms. Smith. Can you hear me? be a hearing by judgment.
Your Honor, she has her niece with her, Ms. Allen. I don't know if Ms. Allen can help her.
I don't know. She sounded like she was having a conversation with someone else in the background. I could hear her other conversation. Couldn't hear. Termination, this is a termination of tenancy matter where defendant must vacate by May 15th, 2023, or writ may issue. Is that your understanding of the agreement, Ms. Smith?
Judge, is it possible to ask Ms. Jones, is Ms. Smith a senior?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. All right,
I see, look.
I'm adjourning this. I'm adjourning this case.
Judge, if I have contact information, I will reach out to Ms. Smith.
They're on the phone.
Ms. Allen? Ms. Allen? Are you there? I've sent an email to her niece so we can reach out and contact her.
Okay, I really.
Judge, I can file an appearance and I will reach out to Ms. Smith and to Ms. Jones.
They got another phone. There they go right here. They ain't saying nothing.
They're not listening to us. So.
Because I know that they said hello a couple of times. Ms. Smith, can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear us? Can you hear us, Ms. Smith? Ms. Jones?
You call back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hang out and see if I can get them. If we can't, hold on. Thank you, Sherry. It's a good idea.
Oh.
All right. I see you're at work, Ms. Jones. I don't want to waste another day of your work. I can't default her.
No, I understand. Can I just wait until she call back?
Yeah, let's wait. At least give it 5 minutes.
Okay.
Judge, while we wait, I have an attorney on the line. And Ms. Jones.
Yeah.
When can you come back? I can't hear you. What you say?
I didn't hear your question.
What's a good day to reschedule this?
Are we gonna follow along? What?
All right.
Hi,
You
is
have
this
her-
Ms. Smith? Hello?
Can I give Ms. Liner Denise's phone number? For her to call, or she can only call on the phone, because they with each other.
What'd you say?
Say, could I get her Ms. Allen numbers for her to call, because they're with each other? Cause I don't know if all the phone working.
If you have Miss Allen's number, I'll call that. I've emailed her and said she needs to call back into the court.
All right, I'm about to put it on the, I'm gonna send it to you in the chat.
Okay.
All right, you all figure it out. We figure it out.
And I just called Miss Smith and somebody answered and then they hung up.
Her. Yeah, I just sent it.
In the chat?
Yeah. It says direct message. It says meeting chat direct message.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'll try her.
Judge, I didn't think of this, but I nailed off the. Which one? That's the eviction? Yeah. All right, well, just have to call Cochran's office.
Your Honor, I have Miss Allen and Miss Smith on the phone. They are having some phone issues. But they indicated that they have agreed to a move out date of May 15th.
All right. All right. Recalling case number 233345922. Are they still on the phone, Ms. Lamar?
Yes, they are. Do you want them to speak or do you want me to speak for them?
You can speak for them, but I just want them to hear it.
Okay, I can speak for you, but he wants to make sure you can hear this. So can you hear what's going on?
Yes, I could. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
She said, thank you.
You are welcome. All right, the court's going to enter a hearing by judgment. Ms. Jennifer Jones is here. We have Viola Smith, Martrice Smith, as well as attorney Suzanne Lewan. Everyone is present. We have some connectivity issues due to the connection for the call-in through Zoom. However, parties are in agreement to a judgment by consent. This is a termination of tenancy case where parties will vacate by, is it May 15th?
Yes.
May 15th, correct?
May 15th, 2023.
Yes.
Okay, and does Ms. Lewan have permission to, are you representing them, Mr. Warren?
I will.
Okay,
Suzanne Milan, P48702, on behalf of the defendants.
all right, thanks. Does Ms. Lewan have permission to sign your name?
Do I have permission to sign your name on the consent judgment? She says yes.
All right, okay, the court is satisfied. Is there any objection to, removing them as named parties, Ms. Jones?
No, no, is it gonna just be all occupants?
It'll just be all occupants.
That's fine with me.
Okay, all right.
Hang
So
on one
all
second.
occupants, which means, your name won't be on the judgment. Okay, do you understand what's going on, Ms. Smith?
Do you understand what's going on?
You understand that you have to move out of the house? Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know
the
if you
court-
heard that. She says yes.
Yeah, I heard, the court heard it, and we'll enter this as a judgment by hearing to all occupants. And all occupants must vacate by May 15, 2023. All right, good luck. Good luck, Ms. Smith. Thank you, Ms. Jones. Ms. Jones, are you gonna be submitting a judgment to the court?
The condition, is it like a conditional judgment? I have to do?
It's just a regular judgment form. It's
Your Honor,
Lee-
if Ms. Jones wants to put her email in the chat for me, I will be willing to prepare a judgment and send it to her.
okay, all right. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
If you could put your email in the chat, I will send it to you.
Okay.
All right, well, we stuck it out. And we got it done. So thank you to everybody, and let's call it a day.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Your
Judge.
Honor.
Thank you,
Ms.
Curtis.
Jones,
everyone.
don't forget to
Judge,
put
I'm
your
up
email in the chat
tomorrow.
before he
Did
closes
you hear me?
Okay,
Okay,
I'm coming in
bye.
now.
You hear me, Judge?
I didn't hear what you said.
I said I'm off tomorrow, so I see you guys next week.
Okay, all right, well, we appreciate you. Enjoy your break.
Great. Bye.
We'll see you Monday, Your Honor.
Okay, all right.
Thanks,
Thank
Judge.
you.
Have a great day.
You're welcome. You all take care.